Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Hur, hur, hur. Turn this monitor. Much better. Yes. Indeed. Getting into character. Yeah. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I'll put my dice roll over there. It was many years ago that we started this venture. That was my lizard man voice, by the way. Please, please, come in. I will give you some of my soup. It will stick to your bones. Holy shit, you scared the jeebus out of me. Holy God Christ.
Sorry. Come on, man.
Oh,
Sure.
I need another drink. Hello.
Hello.
What are you eating?
A sandwich.
Oh, what kind of sandwich?
Ham and cheese because I'm cheap.
Oh, my wife made chili. So good.
But the best news yet.
Oh.
I have wine.
I have rum.
It's like the first time in like months that I've had wine.
Really?
So,
what's the deal? Why are you going dry?
Because I'm broke.
Well, that would do it.
So we can finally afford it again. I'm so excited.
Cool. See, that job's paying off.
What? About damn time. So are we on Skype or are we on Roll20?
I think we're going to be on Skype tonight.
Okay.
Because your brother's computer sucks.
That's okay. We love him anyways.
Oh, of course we do.
You have to say that I'm his sister.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Duh.
Hello.
Now we're over here.
Okay. Broadcast video only. Oh, dear God.
You know, looking at this token here makes me realize how close to dead I am.
Right?
Don't worry, we killed everything.
I know. I'm just saying.
Hello, hello.
Damn.
There we go.
We're in the
come on,
first
roll
room,
20.
guys. You can't say we killed everything.
Don't be a dick. You're a 20.
We killed a lot of things.
We killed a lot of it. But all of them is not there.
Many of the thieves are dead.
Oh,
Let's just hope they don't become undead.
alright. Well, I'm not going to switch it again because it broke roll 20 last time. There. I wish my webcam cord was a little bit longer, because I could show you guys like this craziness I got going on here. Whoa. So here's where I regularly play, and now I'm playing over here.
Oh!
I know.
Oh God.
I got shit
Just a
everywhere.
wall full of monitors.
Oh yeah, when I snapped the picture, I had my work laptop set up, and I also had my Mac set up, which I use for just video stuff. And then I had this set up. And I was watching videos on the big screen, and then I was listening, doing streamy type things over here. This is so awesome. It's going to be weird rolling dice, though, because I'm looking way to the left, and my dice roll's way to the right. Although, moving that camera fixed the lighting for some reason. What the hell?
It's magic.
It is magic.
It's magic. It's magic.
Oh, 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 magic. I also got tea. Oh, I got a big thermos of tea. It's going to be a good night. Dadgummit, my character sheets are gone.
I had to, I spent the last 30 minutes trying to decide if I wanted to spend $30 on 55 magic cards or $30 on 3 magic cards.
Wow.
Decision.
The decision.
Right? First world problems. But I was just like, you know what? This is a hard one. Because I was like, those 3 cards are all really, really good. But on the other hand, there are 55 of these. I went with the 55.
It depends on which ones you need more.
Well, the 3 cards would have been for Commander, and the 55 cards are for a modern deck. And I decided to go with the modern deck because I can also use a few of those cards. They have multiple uses. So I was like, I'm going to go with that because it's a little more versatile and it's a little more fun and it's something I don't have already versus the other cards, which are just going to make the Commander deck I already have better. So I was like, let's make the deck that I don't have.
There you go.
Right.
Windows resituated. Good.
All right. So, would the 3 of you like to roll me a d20?
Why does Ben always get to skip? Oh, wait.
Always absent.
Oh. I need one of my low ones. Which one rolls low? The pink one.
Ha! I got a 9.
Damn. Ah! 12. Woohoo!
Fuck! 17!
Aha!
Winner!
Winner, chicken dinner.
Alright, let's see. So the start of last session was that we had just gotten through the wall, correct? You guys had just gotten around the portcullis when we stopped last?
Yes.
And so the smoke was pouring in from the other room. Gorneo was hidden, invisible down this left-hand corridor here, getting ready to ambush a couple of Yarsha's bodyguards, apparently. And, I mean, it's pretty much just the battle ensued. We had a couple of surprise beasts show up. Some
Freaking
tough
bullets.
tattooed motherfuckers. Yarsha herself.
She was
It
surprisingly
was
easy.
crazy. I don't
Okay.
think we lost anybody in the fight, right?
No, I don't think we
Right.
lost any of the
Ben
paladins.
Ben went down once, but we got him back. Like right
Well,
after
lots
the
of people
bullets
went
hit him.
down, but no one died.
I
Yeah,
don't
there
think
were a
so.
lot of people going unconscious, but there
Yeah.
were enough saves going around that nobody
Yeah, but no one.
faked out.
There's
But
a
no
lot
one
of
died.
impacts.
No one
So,
Not on our side.
which that was kind of great. And
I'll work on it. I'll work on it.
Yaha!
Seriously?
Hello.
No.
And we managed to clear the entryway here, and even had one of their soldiers surrender to us. And that is where we are. And that took 4 hours.
Here's an image of the man who has surrendered his staff and raised both of his arms as you guys rounded that corner.
Is that the actual staff that he dropped too?
That's the actual staff that he dropped to.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Ugh. I want to look at both of these stabs.
No. You're looting.
And
That's one of the stab. Not that one. But what happened to the black staff? That's what I want to look at.
no black staff. There's the black rod.
Black rod.
So while
Yeah.
Cognar and Gorneo are preoccupying themselves with this surrendered individual, Mushi and Gerbender were making their way out one body at a time, just kind of rifling through their pockets and kind of giving a quick once-over of the bodies.
Actually,
And-
Mushi was doing that. I was checking all our allies to make sure everyone was okay.
All right.
Because, I'm not heartless.
And from the
I can't do that.
cumulative total from the bodies was 639 gold pieces. And Mushi found a small little purse hidden beneath the armor of one of the Boulette riders that contained an additional 15 gold, 5 platinum pieces, and 5 fine citrines. Everybody gained 737 experience points. Split, I think it was like 13 ways.
So how many XP total?
737 each.
7:30.
Yeah, it was like 15,000, but then it got split a bunch.
That's okay. We're alive.
And
But are we? Are we really?
Yes.
Okay, you said I found an additional 15 gold pieces, 5 platinum pieces, and then it cut out on me.
and 5 citrines. And additionally, Mushi, while you were going out and kind of giving a once over of the bullets themselves, you managed to pull off some of their teeth and claws.
I know you put this in the Skype chat the other day.
Yeah.
I wasn't by my computer when I read it. So, and then it was Bender, but now that he's healing people. Way to
So
go, Ben.
and then Gorneo and Cognar, while you guys were nearer to the priest, I believe one of you was searching the body of Yarsha, and you found 16 gold pieces, 10 electrum, 12 copper pieces, as well as this obsidian rod that she used. And the room that you guys are currently in, now that you're here, roughly thereabouts, the room that you are in stands at the end of this hallway with 3 entrances, one from the north, one from the south, and the one that you guys are currently occupying to the east. On the opposite end, or on the wall opposite you guys, are the clear remains of a shattered statue and another statue erected on top of the previous statue's remains. This statue depicts a crude humanoid form composed of earth, boulders, and sharp, jagged crystals, with one massive rocky fist raised above its blunt head. And as far as what it might look like, it looks something like that.
Ooh, that doesn't look pleasant.
Don't wake it up.
Don't wake.
Just how big is that thing?
The statue itself is erected about 10 feet tall.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Okay, so not the like 90 feet tall that thing is.
Not the like 90 feet tall that thing is. It looks kind of like that. Like there's no image in the book. It gives a very loose description. So like that-ish. What would you guys like to do?
I want to kick this guy in the face.
All right. Tornado, go ahead and roll damage on that kick.
Six.
Boom. Right into him. He gives you a wince, and then he turns with his still half-masked, half-covered face due to his stone mask, looks up to you, and he says, "That will be the final strike you make upon me. I surrendered willingly. As a result, some terms come with my surrender.
Huh,
You will
funny.
accept."
First term, I rip off the mask.
All right, Gorneo, go ahead and roll me a dexterity check.
Oh, gladly. 21.
Gorneo, as you reach forward and pull the mask from his face, he reaches downwards to the ground, slamming his open palm.
Wait, I thought
against
we
it.
had control of him.
You do not.
Oh,
He
sorry.
surrendered. He put his staff down, and even if his wrists were bound, he connects both of his palms to the ground, and he sinks into the stone tile work inches in front of you. You do remain clasped hold of his stone mask as he disappears beneath the surface of the stone tiles.
Is this happening while I'm like in the other room leading people?
Usually this is while you're kind of going about
hold
body to body.
up.
Damn it.
Sorry, I apologize. I thought we had control of him, and when I hit him.
Mm-mm.
His hands could be bound. This is not.
No. I mean, I thought like we had like
This is a
Cognar
verbal
had him
thing.
control of him, like grapple type control.
No.
This is a verbal spell that happened. So he spoke, and upon doing so, the palms was just flavor. So
Oh,
he
okay.
goes down.
Hey,
Into
and
these solid
even
stone
if I
tiles.
did, I only have one hand, so I'm not very good at grappling.
So I'm just left holding his mask.
Left holding this guy's stone mask.
Corneo, can I have that?
Sure.
You
So much
just-
for surrender.
Well,
That's a load of horse shit.
we either need to move back or move forward before he tells someone that we're coming.
Well, let's see. The majority of them came from the south this way.
We probably should inform Yushi and Gabenda.
Yes, I could also use some healing. I'm pretty beat up.
Oh, I'm sure you're fine.
He's like cut and bloodied and like everything.
That's how Cognar looks all day.
So, the Lady Usheen, after kind of making sure that the closest couple of paladins to her are all right, steps up nearby Gorneo, nearby Cognar. She says, "What did he have to say?"
Nothing. He was a coward and ran away as soon as I took his mask.
Yes. He fled from us into the ground. I
Just
assume
So you surrender only to flee.
And just spoke a spell and it was gone. I don't think it was a genuine surrender. I think he was trying to play a trick on us.
Well, then keep your eyes open. You've only just entered their fortress. And she steps back to the paladins
Okay.
as Gravender does a quick sweep of one of the nearby rooms.
So, are there any other paladins that need healing?
The Majority of the paladins in front of you look to be in rough shape. The highest hit points one of them has is 14.
Okay, well, I've got a couple of first level healing spells to spread around, so whoever you think needs it.
Corneo.
Yeah, a lot.
Gorneo's also looking pretty rough. But he is around the corner.
Over here.
I'm over.
Effectively, this is while Gorneo just punched and then took the mask from the guy. Urbender's doing these heals to the paladins.
When I
Don't
see
forget to heal
Gerbender,
yourself.
I'll ask him, Gerbender, how do you want to proceed? Looks like we're all running low, but they can't have too many left in this cavern.
If this cavern is what we think it is, then it is really the entryway into a dwarven city. There could be many more down here. I think we need to set up a defensible perimeter and rest. We have taken a foothold. We have the soldiers to hold it. I think we rest, and then a smaller force goes and explores. That smaller force being us, of course.
Of course.
Can I hear any of this yet?
Yeah, I'm
see
standing
you're
right in the
start-
hall with you.
You're starting to come down the hallway as he's speaking to the rest of the party, as the spiritual weapon fades.
Why would we leave our forces behind? We should just keep moving through the citadel.
Lady Yusheen speaks up at this point as she kind of looks to Gorneo and she says, I don't know about you, but my men are severely wounded.
Corneo
Rest
will like
of the
look
birds
down
to
at
patch up
himself
the
and he'll
wounds.
say, oh, I'm not doing the best.
She points down the hallway and she says, well, then feel free to carry on. We will join you when we are ready.
We need to secure this location. We can't very well have the cultists coming back around us and trapping us down here.
I believe.
I
There
believe
should
you
be
cut
able
out.
to- Just walk.
We're losing you.
And all we got was, I believe.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
And now,
Okay, I'm saying I'm walking down the hallway and say I believe our prisoner may have some answers for us.
Oh, he ran away already.
You let him go?
No, he ran away. It was a trick.
He
wasn't.
melded through the stone.
He didn't surrender. He was able to flee at the word.
Damn.
Gerbender, can you make another doorway for us?
I cannot at this time, no.
My only concern is if we fall back, we might not be able to get back across the bridge because of those arrow slits.
No, I think they want to send up a defensible perimeter inside here, Cognar.
Lady Sheen kind of speaks up. Yes, perhaps to
Well,
have
apparently
made
nobody's
our
paying
first
attention.
foothold. We
Allie
were.
said hi to everybody.
Oh,
You
you
were
were
needed.
needed. Pick that up.
Or, no, she was waving. She wasn't actually saying anything.
Well, hello.
We thought that was some sort of thieves' cant she was speaking.
She's casting a spell.
Now that we've made our first foothold, perhaps your friends are right to fortify one of these rooms. Not to proceed back to the monastery, but
Can we send your priests up to get the other paladins? To have them...
there's still a number of hours out.
Right. Okay.
I believe that until we locate the next objective, a small group will be best to infiltrate this place. They don't need to go out there and try to conquer the entire city ourselves. We need to gather information.
We can leave an earring back here in case we need to call for help. If we send a small, if we go ahead as a search party, to kind of get an idea of what's happening. And if we do meet a very deadly circumstance, we could call for backup if need be. That way.
That's an excellent idea.
I don't know about that smoke that was coming from the other room, but that might
Oh.
hinder us if it.
That was mine. I could go take care of that.
We might want to, because we could use it again.
Absolutely. I'll go recover it.
All right, Gorneo proceeds down the hallway.
As Corneo comes past me, I'll use my last level 3 spell.
Nice.
Nice. Good heal.
Then you have to have a long
Oh,
rest
wait.
or a short rest.
Not healing word, sorry.
Aww.
There.
Hey, slightly better.
Thank you, Friend Dragon. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Do you want me to scout ahead to make sure they're not just around the corner?
Alright, and then I can command it to stop, I think? Right.
Yeah, once you're, I think, within the casting range. Actually, it doesn't say how far you have to be to tell it to stop.
Yeah, it's not very specific, is it?
No, I think you can just speak whatever the same word is to activate it, or whatever you can.
Yeah, you just shut it off. So
shut
I
it off,
turn
but it's
off.
still smoking.
Yeah, I turn off the smoke and I just find my way in there and grab it.
All right, Gorneo, you pierce the smoke wall and make your way to as best you can remember, the other room.
Long rest.
Begin fumbling about loosely in the area where you dropped off your ever-smoking bottle after speaking the command word. After a good 5 to 10 minutes of skimming about on the floors and kind of corners, you are unsuccessful and have not found this ever-smoking bottle that you left off.
Oh, God.
Well, if it's after 10 minutes, the smoke dissipates.
Slowly.
It
Hasn't
hasn't.
been 10 minutes yet.
You just said 5 to 10 minutes.
5 minutes of searching, plus the minute or two that you guys were in the hallway.
Okay, so I would wait 10 minutes when I know the smoke dissipates and then pick up my
Alright.
bottle.
Well,
during those.
I
10
mean,
minutes,
technically, if he's close enough, can he just say the command word and it'll bottle itself, or does he have to be holding
It bottles, but it still takes 10 minutes
the,
for
the
the
Ah.
smoke still sits.
I understand.
Grbender,
All right,
do you-
Gorneo.
Yep.
As you wait in this room for the full 10 minutes after speaking the command word, the smoke remains in this room. Your own sight is severely hindered as you wait patiently for it to disperse, and it has not yet done so.
Doesn't it have to be like a slight gust of wind or something for?
No, it just says that it disperses after 10 minutes once the bottle is closed. I mean, do I know if the bottle is closed once I spoke the command word? Do I know if it works, if the magic worked?
You have no idea.
Technically,
no
Unless
idea
there's
how
like
to
an
use it.
audible
I have
kind
no
of
idea
like,
how my own magic item works.
Oh,
have you used it?
oh! I have an idea.
I started
Hey, I'm
this
coming.
item.
Okay,
This is something
so,
Corneo's had for
Is there
a
an audible sound that this smoke bottle emanates when it's recorked?
I don't know. It just says when you use an
Well,
action.
this I'm asking Gorneo, who's used it before, to be familiar with it if or when it would close. He's familiar with it.
I mean, it
Spontaneous
says
and
closing the
doesn't
bottle
make any
requires you to
audible
speak
sound or the like.
a command word as an action, and once the bottle is closed, the cloud disperses after 10 minutes.
Well, I would say you're not telepathically linked to the bottle itself, so unless it has some sort of auditory sound it makes when it's recorked. You would have no idea.
After about 8 minutes, I'm going to go help him look for it because it's taking forever.
Right?
And if Grbender goes, I'm going. And if I know that they're trying to find it, I'm going to cast that with my wand. Locate it.
This is a terrible idea. You have left Cognar in the front lines all by himself.
No, Lady Ushin's there with you.
She won't stop me. I'm gonna start looking to the path to the north quietly.
I can't seem to move at all.
That smoke is a bitch, isn't it?
So, Mushi, as this 30-foot area radiates around you, as you help Gorneo search the area of this smoke cloud, it doesn't seem to be within this room.
Hmm. Do I have any sense of anything magical in this room?
Aside from a number of items on your own companions,
Yeah.
as well as a couple of ever burning torches, there doesn't seem to be anything else of a magical nature.
So I will express that. Guys, it's I don't think it's in here. Wherever you sent it, it's
We
gone.
went through the doorway, right?
Yeah.
And turned left and went down that hallway.
That would
And
put
it's
you
not here.
about there. And it is not where you left it. I can't remember if you threw it down the hall or if you dropped it back,
He
but
threw it
it's
down the hall.
not there.
Okay, so if that's the case, then one of the Durgar must have picked it up. And if that's the case, then there should be more smoke somewhere. Because it's not corked.
Can we follow a trail of smoke if we can't see where we're going?
Absolutely.
We can look around with your detect magic and see if we can't find it somewhere in this room.
I mean, I'm
Speaking of which,
gonna
Preventer,
wander,
as you
but I mean,
begin making your way back towards the staircase, the very bridge that you were walking upon is completely engulfed by the smoke. You are walking through almost pitch blackness, guessing almost at every step you take. Proceeding forward. It's a little bit unnerving.
Okay, whatever. I don't care about it. Let's just go and rest. It's not worth the time to waste to try to find it.
well, if we find a secret
Well, since they spent 15 minutes looking for this bottle, I'm
tunnel, it
heading
might be
to the
worth it.
north passage there.
All right,
Stealthily.
Cognar is stealthing his way towards the north passage. Go ahead and move your token where you would like to go, and then roll me a stealth check.
I think I'm going to get right up to this junction and then take a left and turkey peek it.
I mean,
Alright.
if one of the Durgar was able to find it and pick it up, then
19.
they can apparently do more than we can. So there's no point in looking for it.
Gorneo, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Sure. Natural 1.
Oh, jeez. Ow. Sorry.
Oh,
Hot tea.
Mushi, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. And Cognar, you said 19?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So you peek around the corner and you can see the door to what looks to be a small cafeteria that you peeked upon from the other door when you first made your excursion into here.
That door looks...
That door is wide ajar as the hallway continues to the left.
Alright, I head into the cafeteria slowly and quietly.
All right. And Mushi,
I'm not. I
it
can't
takes you a little bit of
investigate
time, but you proceed to make your way through the room that Gorneo took you to, kind of listen to him explain that this is where he left that smoking bottle, and then make your way up and down that hallway, up to the arrow slit, and back to the kind of ruins, the further back of the room, back out the door, nearby the portcullis, beyond the waiting paladin, through that first initial room that you guys were with the loose earth, and even up towards the bridge. And all throughout this searching, there is no hint of this magical item in 30-foot radius projecting from your detect magic spell.
Oh god, I've got daylight on me
But-
too, don't I?
But as the minutes continue to tick by, the smoke is slowly dispersing from the portcullis room, but remains over the bridge.
Oh, I bet it fell off the side.
It'd be enough to reach the bridge if it was 100 feet down, right? It goes
Yeah.
up to 120
I
feet
think.
radius.
Well, especially if it started up
If it
at
started
the
up
top
there
and
and
went
then the
down. I
smoke
mean, that's just like
continued
a
So,
down,
stream
yeah.
of
so the
smoke.
smoke in the room I'm standing in should be gone.
It's
There,
Yeah.
Corneo, there is still a fraction of the room you are currently in, obscured by smoke. The northernmost corner of that hallway.
And this item got really out of hand. I did not
It's-
think it'd be this big of a deal.
It's a great like use it and run kind of item, and don't expect to use it again because it can screw you if it goes.
For Bender, that's the smoke wall to your.
Oh, that's good tea.
So the smoke extends to my north.
Yes. From the north.
Okay.
All right, Cognar, you make your way back into this little cafeteria.
All right, so I recognize the revolving doors that I so pleasantly ran through before, and I'm gonna head south to this open doorway.
Wait, are you just venturing off by yourself?
Yes, he is.
Doing what Cognar does. Hey,
Yeah.
hey!
That's what Cog does. You can't leave him unattended.
I'm all right. All right, so I find the hearth there.
Do better.
Yes, the stove.
Yeah, it looks. There are a number of almost projects that look to have been left in mid-preparation throughout this little kitchen tent. As it seems like a number of the cultists that might have been working in the kitchens were interrupted.
Anything interesting looking, or is it all just like foodstuffs?
Mostly just simple foodstuffs.
Okay.
Much like the monastery above, there are a number of various clay pots of flour, salts, sugars, and the like. Nothing too extravagant.
Do I see liquor?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Ooh.
Alright, so in the 10-15 minutes that we're searching for my
5.
bottle, do the knights set up a perimeter in one of these rooms so we can go rest?
Lady Ushin is currently tending to a number of her knights nearby, and they have retreated back to the main room, the portcullis.
Okay, so this is the room where we're gonna set up posts.
Having been given no other instruction, this is the one that they're choosing to fortify.
Okay,
Wouldn't
so
it
the
be better to
smoke.
fortify one with like one door?
What was that, Amanda?
She said, wouldn't it
Wouldn't it
be
be
better
to
to
fortify a room with only like
one door?
But this
I
is
mean-
also the route we would have to take to leave.
It's true. This
It
would
would be very good to have make sure
Yeah.
our exit is cleared.
Also, if the other knights catch up with us, they're gonna be coming through here.
Precisely.
That's true.
Okay, so the smoke.
Yes.
The smoke is still lingering at the north end of this little room and
Yes.
in the main hallway.
The kind of open earth area of the tiles, yes.
So, like, it's still lingering
That little blue-
there and there. Huh. But not like here.
No.
Very interesting.
Bender, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Did I see where Gerbender went? Because I will follow him and see what he's looking at. See if I have a detect magic essence.
Bender,
There.
it takes you a little while to search the areas that Gorneo and Mushi have already gone through.
Ah,
As you kind of feel your way along the walls, You remember that arrow slit to the north of this room. And you also remember one Duragar that was out of this room later than the others.
He must have found it and threw it through the arrow slit. It's at the bottom of the canyon.
If it's at the bottom of the canyon, I struggle to see how it could reach all the way up here.
Reaches 120 feet.
120 foot.
Right. Well,
Canyon is 100 feet.
It's the only
You know what?
explanation I could come up with.
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
I will
It's
not get into
overcovering.
the semantics of what a 180 degree or 120 foot radius looks like and why it would be affecting some areas and not others. And
But if it is at the bottom, we need to get it because if the knights try and cross, they're not going to realize how narrow that bridge is. And they could fall off and die before they can help us.
we brought plenty of rope, right?
There's 100 foot at the bottom.
But we
Yeah,
specifically
sorry.
brought plenty
Yes,
of rope.
we have lots of rope.
I'm grabbing some of our plenty of rope.
I thought the plan was to rest.
It is.
Yeah, but-
We will rest just as soon as we get this damn bottle.
We can't risk everyone's lives trying to cross the bridge. They've never been down here. They don't know what it looks like.
Okay, look. Let's take an hour to rest, and then we will recover the bottle.
But then it's going to get more smoky because it expands, doesn't it?
Only to a
No,
radius of
it's been
120
maxed
feet.
already. So
It
can't
never
go any
goes.
further.
It won't go past that. It only goes so far.
Well, you guys start your rest, and me and Gravenda will go and find it, and then we'll come enjoy your rest.
I think it would be best if we all rest at the same time and move together as a group. Also, Cognar's missing.
Fine.
No,
Cognar
but
goes through the
seriously,
revolving
Cognar
door.
is not here. He is missing. Where did he go?
Cognar!
I don't have an earring.
I'm bellowing.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move into the the ladies' room.
All right, Cognar, you see some familiar sights in this room as you enter it. You can still see the earthen patch that was left the first time you entered this room. A large pile of rubble from the partially collapsed wall to your south, as well as the remains of a couple of shattered and broken beds over that earth, as well as a couple of beds that remain. Making your way further north in the room, you can see that arrow slit that was harrying the party not too long ago. But you notice a specific lack of a tunnel. The
Blocked
same
off.
tunnel that you entered seems to have been completely erased.
Do I notice any like
I'm continuing to yell for Cognar.
foot lockers or anything like that?
Cognar, go ahead and roll me a quick investigation check.
14.
I'm making my voice 3 times louder with thaumaturgy and yelling for Cognar.
I can hear.
All right.
Oh, God.
Okay, hold on. First of all,
Oh,
I've been
God.
moving through here before you guys even realized I was gone. So I'll get to you in a second. 14.
14. Underneath one of the bunks, there's a smaller iron coffin.
I put the whole iron coffer in the bag of holding.
All right, and you pick it up and scoop it into the bag.
And then I run out to the arrow slit that I know that is there.
All right.
And I peek out as everyone's running around like chickens with their head cut off. And I said, "What do you want, Gravender?"
Do I see him anywhere?
Rubender, you do hear his voice coming back from the north. Portugal's that you just walked through. He's on the other side of it. His voice is coming from there.
I'm stalking this way.
All right.
Not like stealthily, like stomp, 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 angry.
All right.
Don't be mad at me.
Down the hall. I'm standing.
Oh God, did Gravender just follow me?
Listen.
Cognar, after shutting through this arrow slit, there are heavy footsteps that come up behind you after a little bit of time. And you can see a fairly impatient-looking dragonborn standing behind you.
Hello, Gerbender.
Perhaps you should come back to the rest of the group.
Yes. I was just making sure that when our reinforcements arrived that they weren't going to be overtaken.
I'm not waiting for him.
All right.
Bad at me. I go back.
All right. So with everybody regathered in the main hall, Yarsha kind of waits for Cognar to return before
Yarsha's
informing
dead, homie.
Ushin.
Lady Ushin waits for Cognar to return. Yarsha waits for Cognar to return and stays dead. Lady Ushin, seeing Cognar return, kind of looks about and begins ordering a couple of her knights to the various entrances of this room.
I'll tell Lady Ushin, they're just north of where we at the intersection, and to the right there are two revolving doors that lead to the arrow slit, guarding the left side of the entryway. Just so you know.
And she gives a nod to two of the knights. They go down that hallway. One of them still has the light spell cast upon him. You can see he makes his way down that hall.
By the way, I still have daylight, so I probably should
Yes,
not
sir.
be out in the middle of the open.
Oh, where would you like to go, sir?
Oh yeah, portals. I'm gonna go to this room over to the right. I assume it's been cleared already, so. But I guess I'll check it for myself.
All right. Gognar, you make your way into the eastern guard room. You can see a number of cots strewn about the room, a fairly ruined wall to the south, and a hallway that continues up to the north. The furthest north portion of that hallway is engulfed by smoke.
Hearing Gerbender saying we need to find the mechanism, with my previous looking into the portcullis, would I have an inkling of where they would put a mechanism for a portcullis? Like,
Go ahead and roll
how
me an
close?
intelligence check.
Oh god. Roll high. 0.
Lots of different portcullises can be made lots of different ways.
Okay.
Having lost your own hand due to working with a very similar kind of function, you're a little nervous about offering your own kind of suggestions.
PTSD. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just plop on a cot and just kind of rest out.
All right. And Mushi, Gorneo, and Gerbender. Anything else you guys would like to be doing in this time?
Attempting a short rest where I meditate and get my key points back.
All right.
I'm attempting a long rest where I sleep.
All right.
I'm doing
And
a long
Mushi.
rest of light activity.
I'm going to attempt a long rest, but I'd like to be where no one else.
Wait. So when they said rest, you guys were talking about 8 hours of waiting around?
None of us can do anything on a short rest.
Yeah. Hey, we're all almost out of spells.
So I'm
That
saying we need
sounds
to fortify
ridiculous.
this place. We have a bridgehead. We've got to hold it. And as far as I know, nobody escaped.
No, we told you about the guy that got away.
What guy?
Our prisoner, who
Oh, well, yeah,
had
there's
melted
him.
away.
There's
Yeah.
him.
We talked about him quite a bit.
We're gonna call him Tim. Tim ran away.
Tim. Oh, Tim.
Well, it's either rest here or leave and rest and try to come back. I suggest rest here.
If we keep the bridge clear, which I'm nowhere near you, but if we keep the bridge clear,
We will receive reinforcements in a couple hours, that's true.
then we can slowly march room by room.
So instead of, reach back to my first point, should we go and get the bottle before we attempt an 8-hour rest so our reinforcements don't fall off the bridge if they need us in the middle of our rest?
Lady Ushin kind of calms Mushi a little bit by saying that she's going to send a couple of her own paladins to the other end of the bridge to forewarn anyone else.
Okay. Okay. Then I will sit in this corner and be happy in a corner. And attempt to rest.
All right. So as the party begins attempting their rest, 30 minutes go by as Lady Yushin continues to sort of pace about from one station to the next, disappearing down one hallway and a few moments later coming back and going back down another to where various guards have been placed to make sure everything's okay. As the first hour goes by and without apparent incident, feel free to spend as many hit dice as you would like.
Oh, yes, please.
So as regain any abilities that recover on a short rest.
You regain half your hit die at a full rest?
Yep.
Half your level's worth of hit dice, yes.
What is it, like 10 points of XP?
All right.
I assume that the 10 hit points also fade away. Or are they still there?
Check right now. That is aid.
Wow, my brain just shut off completely.
Aid lasts for 8 hours. Do you have it the entirety of this long rest attempt?
Okay.
It was
And I know you
10
said it
points,
and you
right?
probably put it in somewhere. How much experience did we gain so I can add that real quick?
That was 737. As the next 2 hours tick by slowly, Lady Yushin, one by one, goes to each of you and asks if you would mind relieving some of her guardsmen so they can attempt their own rest.
Probably.
Yeah, absolutely.
I suppose.
Most reluctant one, Yushi. Jesus. All right. So as you guys take turns kind of switching out with a number of their paladins, knights, and priests, after 4 hours into the rest, footsteps can be heard coming from the north as the two paladins who left to guard the other side of the bridge return And damn it, I just deleted. Stand by.
There's a lot of hit die.
With a familiar face.
Oh, my boy Paul.
As they make their way into the room and kind of wave a greeting to everybody, they make their way beelining towards Lady Usheen. As they do so, they begin talking about the arrival of the reinforcements who have begun fortifying the monastery above from further intrusion from the surface. As he kind of looks about, seeing everybody in relatively rough shape when he last left, she begins explaining what happened down here to him. As he looks about, he asks if there's anything he can do to help, and Lady Usheen's gaze falls upon the party. Is there anything you need from him?
As of right now, no. I'm good.
Fresh legs on watch, fresh eyes on watch. We'll just reinforce this area until we're all rested up.
Very well.
Any extra healing for those that are still wounded would be good.
And she gives a curt nod of her head, and she looks over to Paul, and he nods in understanding, where he makes his way towards... Who's looking? How's everybody looking?
I'm full up.
Yeah, I'm just about full. I'm good.
I'm just about full.
I'm 12 down still.
Me too.
Right. So he's going to make his way towards Gorneo and Cognar.
I was gonna say, mostly I was talking about if any of the paladins still look beat up. Like, he should take care of his own, really.
If you would like to refuse his healing, you can certainly voice
I'll
so.
take it.
No, I just, want to make sure there's enough for his men first.
I'll do it.
All right.
Alright. Heal me.
Each of you are going to heal up 14 hit points
Sweet.
as he places a palm upon each of you. He gives you a nod and he says, you'll pardon me, I'll make my way with some of the more roughed up individuals. So he goes down one of the hallways towards one of the guard posts. As the hours continue to tick by, eventually Paul makes his way back out of the area, return upstairs to inform the paladins who have recently arrived of Lady Usheen's orders, as well as the information you guys have given about everything that happened down here and the whole talk about fresh feet, abilities, and the new eyes for watch. As the remaining 4 hours slowly tick by, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Regain all of my spells.
I'm gonna sit on the front lines.
I want Paul to actually get new eyes. I want him to go fetch some fresh pairs of eyes.
All right.
So if these are
Paul,
forward
no.
list, I'm sitting next to them.
All right. So Cognar, the daylight spell cast upon you fades.
Oh, does that aid spell or whatever the hell else we had?
The aid spell fades as everybody's
Back
maximum hit points does reduce back down to their original amount. So they lose 10 from their max hit points.
Sweet.
But it doesn't affect your current HP if you were under your current max, your original maximum.
Yeah, I was maxed out with that last heal by 2.
What if we were over?
If you were over, you
go
go
back to
back
your
to your normal amount.
Wah, wah.
Okay.
And orange dots fade, and the hearts fade.
What was the heart again?
Heart.
Was that the aid?
That was a spell that only lasted 1 minute that I had on during combat.
Ah.
That was the one that during combat everybody was healed, got max
Oh.
dice.
We should have rested right then.
Last 1 minute.
Did midnight pass?
Oh.
You are arriving on midnight as you finish this rest, so that would recharge it.
For your cloaky cloak?
Yeah. Sorry, red is eyes? Number of eyes?
Yeah. But you should be able to just click your token and affect that number.
I did, but the bar is all huge.
And
I think you can just tell it to not be a bar, right? Leave blank if no bar.
There we go. I fixed it. Oh no. Eyes is blue.
I just got rid of all that and just typed everything in by hand.
There. I got it. Now all the bars are the right length. Should be 590 and 8. 5 for the cloak, 90 for HP, 8 for key points.
Usually you also lose your resistance to poison.
No.
No.
Oh.
Is the smoke still there?
The smoke is still there.
Okay, so
That
it's
daggone
probably
thing
at
is
the
still
bottom.
glowing.
Yeah,
Glad it was
so
down there.
what? After the 8 hours, Gorneo's going to tie, he's going to get one of the paladins to hold a rope or, tie it to something up top. He's going to go down the 100 feet, drop to the bottom. Go down the 100 feet, go invisible, drop to the bottom, and look for the bottle.
All right. So go ahead and spend one of the charges of the cloak as 2 paladins make their way to the bridge with you.
Yeah, and Gorneo will explain to them what he's going to try to do.
All right. And go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
$13.
All right. So you're down there kind of skimming the ground for about 15 to 20 minutes before you come across
I will
the
be saying the command word to close it, so the smoke after 10 minutes would start dissipating. As
that smoke starts to dissipate,
I found it, guys!
Finally find it. One of the little crevasses.
I will pick it up and recover it, and then return to my rope and bamf up to the rope and just climb up.
All right.
Play a little joke on the paladins at the top because I'm going to be invisible when I get up there.
They exchange a very confused glance and reach for their swords.
Oh, it's just me. Pull the cloak, hood down. Oh, it's cool. I found it. Show them the bottle.
They release their grip on the hilts of their swords.
Thanks for watching out.
Pull you up the remaining 2 feet of the rope.
Yeah, not a time to joke around, Gorneo.
Yeah. Sorry, the spear makes me do weird things.
As you make your way back to the room with everybody who is all rested up, Gorneo, guess first question, would you like to spend another key point to cast Dark Vision on yourself to get that back?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Let's see, I had...
Because you had it cast, then you guys just took a long rest, which takes 8 hours, so we're gone through the entirety.
So, hypothetically, at the end, at the 7 hour and 30 minute mark, I could cast it, have it on myself for 7.5 hours, and still have full key points because I can meditate. Do you want to say I did that?
Sure.
Cool.
Oh, so you got 7 hours of dark vision.
So 7.5 hours of dark vision instead of 8.
We're going to say 7 hours because even though you can meditate for 30 minutes, you have to
I'll take it. I'll take it.
7 hours. Boom.
7 hours to save a key point. I'll take it.
All right. With everyone relatively rested back up.
Gorneo will also say, I found it. They threw it down the canyon.
Lady Yushin is going to ask that you not use that again, as it's a serious disadvantage to those who fight in melee.
Yeah, but it got us across the bridge without being pin cushions, so kind of did its job. Go put it away.
Fair enough.
All right,
Now
Gerbender.
then, what would you wish for us to do while you make your way around the remains of the city?
I think it would be best if you held this entrance. We will need a safe place to return to. We shall gather information and then return.
Very well. We will hold this position. She kind of says more to her own knights. We will hold this position, wait their return. Should we see or hear anything, or vice versa, what would you wish us to do?
And I'm going to take the earring that I have and take it off and give it to Lady Yusheen and explain that, this is a magical device of communication. Should she get or find any information to pass on to us using that.
Very well. How does it
And if
work?
you need anything.
Mishi, as she is kind of putting the earpiece in, asking, how does this work? You hear her voice in your mind saying, how does this work?
It's working. I will touch the earpiece and so she understands kind of how it works.
All right. And she gives you a little nod. Like she's okay, so that's how walkie-talkies work. Okay.
You press the button, then you talk, and then you let go of the button and you listen.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me what I'm saying? What if I was It'd be exciting, a lot of fun. We're gonna become friends because I didn't like her originally, so that's how it works.
Somehow I doubt that.
She stopped you looting her purse.
That's how the greatest stories start. This one time I was digging through her stuff.
Comedy.
Right, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Someone was rifling through a purse.
Thank you.
While still kind of just practicing with the earpiece, she kind of grabs hold of it and says out loud to the rest of the room, I will give you 8 hours. If we do not hear from you by then, we will make our way in the direction you left us with full force.
I would hope you will see us before then.
As do we. Travel safely and be cautious.
I look to Gravender and Borneo and wherever Cognar is because I don't see him in my
I'm guarding.
screen. Yeah, that's not good. He's gone again.
Cognar,
This way?
I'm
He's
not
down.
yelling since I'm on the front lines, so
I think he's
I'm
down
not
this hall.
responding.
which way did you go?
He disappeared down
That,
a hallway with a large humanoid rock.
He's over here.
where you yelled at me before?
Yes. We always yell at you. It's nothing new.
It doesn't even
Cognar.
phase me anymore. Yes, Gravender.
Since you can read Dwarvish, you said before that there were directions or names of places displayed about. Perhaps you can find one of those signs and lead us to where we need to go.
Well, let's hope that they labeled Boschman in this direction.
I think we're looking for the forge.
That would also be helpful. I guess I start looking at walls and corners and cross sections, looking for anything that would indicate a map of some sort. Or not
All right,
map,
go
but-
ahead and roll me a perception check
Ah,
as he kind of starts making their way forward.
cocked. That's not better. 18? 18.
All right, Cognar, you're kind of looking about the walls, kind of putting your eyes a little closer to some of the scratches to make sure they're not like actual words written before kind of passing by them. You nearly stumble over the remains of whatever statue was here before this rocky humanoid was, and that chunk of statue seems to be very similar to like a signpost. And looking about, you can see a couple others very similar. Like some of them seem to be marked like Forge with an arrow. There's another one that says Markets with an arrow. There's another one that says The Pools with an arrow. Another one with a smithy and an arrow. And another one with a smelter and an arrow.
A lot of arrows.
A lot of directions.
However, those pieces of the statue are kind of shattered about the ground. Like like if it was the signpost, it got hacked to pieces, and they are laying all over the floor.
Right.
There seems to be light in here.
Bender, you make your way towards the closest open doorway, with light shining out, and you can see that the room looks to be a clean, neatly organized bunk room. Sparse furnishings include 6 double bunks arranged against the south and east walls and a wooden table with several chairs in the northern half of the room. An iron stove with tidy pile of firewood stands near the middle of the room. In the southwest corner, an arrow slit looks out at a dark passageway. Doors lead out of this room to the east and to the west.
Well, Cognar, what think you?
If I was a forge or smithy, I'd be the opposite direction of where the food was, because they wouldn't want it tainted. We know the galley is to the north, so we need to head to the south, at the very least.
South of
Corneo, as you start peeking your head around the next corner, you can see what looks to be the tile floor work seems to come to an abrupt halt at the peripheral of your own dark vision. It seems to drop off as the walls seem to be much more naturally carved, as if they had fallen away. Continuing to press your way closer, you can see another long chasm before you. And ever so faintly, you can hear a repetitive clink, clink, like heavy metal upon metal. Clink, 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 echoing throughout this chasm.
Oh, geez, everyone just left me.
Don't worry, I'm still here, Cognar.
Usually, you might want to come down the hallway. I think.
I don't like to be first. I will cautiously turn the corner.
Gorneo will kind of wait for Cognar, and he'll say, "You hear that?"
I do.
You're the Forge Master?
Don't make me
what
blush.
we're looking for?
Does it sound like smithing? Hammer on anvil?
Cognar, it sounds much heavier than the hammer and anvil that you were used to. It has a kind of similar ring as it is like a metal on metal sound, but something different about it.
And it doesn't sound like cogs.
It doesn't sound like cogs, no. It's a little more irregular, not like every couple of seconds like a cog would be turning, but
not quite machine.
It's a little irregular. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't sound mechanical, so if it is forging, it's got to be something big. We should proceed cautiously.
I thought that's what we were doing.
Fair enough. Do you want me to lead the way?
Oh, There's light this way.
Oh god, they have guard dogs.
Vicious guard dogs.
Vicious guard dogs.
It's not mine.
Which... Grbender, do you see this path behind us?
I see a pit behind us.
Do I see a path?
Cognar, you see a small little 5-foot wedge clinging to one of the walls around this chasm. But the solid tilework floor itself does continue around the corner where Gorneo and Grbender are going.
Okay.
Gorneo, as you step upon the ledge of the chasm, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
16.
Gorneo, there seems to be movement come up in the stalagmites of this chasm. Ever so faintly, your eye catches something at the corner of your gaze.
Good.
Small movement, much smaller than the gargoyles that beset upon the party the last time, but movement nonetheless.
Is it like the roper that we saw last time we were down here?
Much smaller.
Could be.
I bamf back right here really quickly.
All right.
What's wrong?
I saw something up in the roof.
Can I take a look?
Yeah,
Sure.
can I
Cognar,
mean,
go
can
ahead
I
and step
look
forward.
here?
Of course I'll step
Or
forward.
go ahead and look from here.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm gonna look from here. I'm not sitting.
I'm right
I
on
don't
front.
trust myself.
All right. I'm looking. Need perception?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
And Mushi, are you looking too?
She rolled a 14.
Oh, there it is. 14.
Yeah.
Mushi, you
24.
follow Cognar's gaze and Gorneo's point. And you see a lot of dark shadows all about the area. Cognar, you can see the small little flapping wings of what look to be bats darting in and out of
No,
stalactites up above.
not that I see it. I'm
Does
gonna say,
it-
Gorneo, I'm not
But
sure
having
that
stepped closer
dark
to the
vision
chasm
spell's working
itself,
for you.
Cognar, that repetitive metal on metal sound
Mm-hmm.
does seem to be radiating from this direction. It's a little bit louder, having stepped these 5 feet closer towards the ledge.
So I feel like it's coming from the direction that this chasm is facing.
Like, it's
Heading.
definitely ringing out from that direction, the chasm. Much more loudly than any other direction.
With the bats, did we get a long rest, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, okay. With the bats, are they heading in any specific direction, or are they just kind of floating around
They look to be moving about randomly.
randomly? Okay. I'm gonna walk along the little 5-foot path.
Wait. Let me do it. Because I can just...
All right, Gorneo, what is your passive stealth?
15.
15.
It's 8 plus 2 plus dex, correct? Because I'm proficient with it.
I think it's 10 plus your proficiency plus your...
10? Are you sure it's 10?
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure it's base 8 now.
I think it's base 10.
Oh, if it's base 10, then it's 17.
Well, if you look on your character sheet, it's the one in blue.
For base... Okay, so like if my base perception is 12,
Mine's
and I'm
14.
not proficient in perception, so then my base stealth is 17. So it'd be
Mhm.
10 plus 5... No, 18. 10 plus 5 plus...
It should be whatever's in that blue.
3.
Yeah, what's the blue
18.
number? 18.
Yeah.
So your passive stealth is 18. The Gorneo, as
No,
you
it
bamf
says
across...
15 in there, so proficiency doesn't get added to passive.
Right, proficiency
Unless you're-
is active, I guess.
Oh wait, why is my stealth?
So it's 15. Because
Oh,
you
no,
are not,
I'm not
proficient
in
in
stealth. Okay, sorry, I forgot
So it's
about
10
that.
plus your dex.
Yeah, so I
So
yeah
15. As you bamf
Alright.
across the way, there's a momentary hesitation in the constant metal on metal sound. As you bamfed across the way, you can see a narrow bridge seems to stretch across this chasm, but additionally, there looks to be a room opposite you that opens up into this chasm, very similar to the hallway that you just exited from. It seems this chasm bisects, or not bisects, cuts right through a portion of that room. Looking inside of that room itself, you can see movement. Much larger than any of the bats floating up above. They look to be gray-skinned and stout, like Duragar that you fought. After a moment or two's hesitation, the ringing of metal on metal starts to pick up again.
All right. So Gorneo will bamf back, and he'll whisper to the group. There is a chasm here, but there's a forge across a narrow bridge. There, is it like, or it's there? There are some Duragar in a room with, and that's where the sounds of the metal are coming from.
Do we have to cross the chasm to get there, or did you see another
I saw a narrow bridge to cross the chasm, correct?
entryway?
Yes. So we'd have to walk along the wall, and then there's a narrow bridge.
I vote that we don't go across any more narrow bridges.
I believe if we
Or
proceed
this
forward, there must
chasm.
be a. If we proceed forward, I'm sure there's a front door to that area.
They wouldn't keep a forge down here and go across the narrow bridge. No respectable dwarf would do that.
I hope you're right, Cognar, because I certainly don't want to crawl across that.
Are Duragar respectable dwarves?
No, but the ones who made this were.
I believe we should
Well,
be able to proceed forward and find a way in, a safer way.
To be fair, Cognar, this looks like it was blasted away. So,
We just need to be quiet.
Not our specialty.
This light is coming from the room that we saw before.
Coming out of that arrow slit, yes, sir.
Okay. I see a door.
why
Want me
is
to
there
go in there
light
first?
coming out of it?
I think that would be a. Oh wait. What is this?
Why is there light coming out of the arrow?
That's the ever-burning
You know?
candles are in that room that we passed. It's empty. Just so you know.
What's
I
going
don't know
on?
that.
What's going on?
Corneo, as you continue to press your way to the west, you can see that a great chasm opens up before you. Its ceiling nowhere in sight. And looking downwards, the floor, very similarly, nowhere in sight. But a flight in the middle of this chasm is a square pillar of black rock. And a stone bridge leads to what looks to be a staircase that wraps around this pillar. The chasm, the staircase, and the pillar both ascend and descend into absolute darkness.
You guys have to see this.
I'm focused on the forge.
I'll be right back. I'm
I
following
can't really
the
see
group.
it.
There's no telling how deep this goes. Perhaps we better stick to the main floor first.
You're probably right.
Should we have Cognar go speak to his best friend, the door?
Did we find the door?
Yes, there's a door down this hallway here. It's right here.
Maybe quiet with, but I don't want him to barge in.
I will stealthily walk down the hallway.
All right, go ahead and move your token where you would like it to be, and then roll me a stealth check.
So I guess I would be the most stealthy right outside that door. So passive is 15.
All right. So, Gorneo, as you make your way forward, you do kind of scuff up against the wall a little bit, but are quick to redirect your footsteps as you make your way roughly 5 feet away from the door that you spotted earlier. The hallway you're in continues down to the south, and it's before opening up into a larger room.
Okay, I'm gonna check this out really quick.
As you peek around the corner, you can see water looks to fill a rectangular marble basin in the middle of this large hall. There are a number of decorations adorning the wall's stonework as they display what looks to be an ancient frieze that circles the room. The frieze depicts woodland images of deer, bears, and various game fowl, along with parties of dwarven hunters. The southeast corner of this room looks to be very badly damaged, and the walls there are little more than rough.
Do I see movement?
You go ahead and roll me a perception check.
16.
You hear very soft thuds of heavy footsteps echoing to your south, but you don't see any movement.
Okay, so then I motion for the party to proceed down the hallway.
All right.
And I point at the door. And I will
Yushi and Cognar, at the
keep
very
watch
outskirts of your own dark vision, you can see movement
Like,
coming from your party.
And I will keep watch here while they take the door.
All right.
so are we going in there just killing everything?
Quietly.
Okay. I whispered to Gavender, are we ready?
Ready as I'm going to get.
Alright, axe at the ready. I go through the door.
All right. Cognar,
Yes.
how would you like to open this door?
Well, hopefully it
By what
opens
means?
in and not out, because that'd be miserable. You say quietly, so I'm going to shoulder my axe, left shoulder, and try the doorknob. Or
All right.
latch thing. Just try to open up.
Cognar, you go for whatever means this door uses to open, and you make use of it and throw it open before you, and you can see in the middle of this room stands a large furnace that seems to have been made up into a makeshift forge, surrounded by piles of firewood. 2 big anvils stand close by, and hammers, tongs, and other smithing tools are scattered around several workbenches along the chamber's walls. There are doorways in the direction you are at, as well as it seems to peek around the corner, leading to another small hallway. Inside of this room, you can see 2 gray-skinned dwarves, as well as something larger on the other side of that middle furnace.
Alright,
How would you like to
yes.
proceed? as the two Duragar that you can see stop what they are doing mid-swing, hammer upon the anvil, and look up to you.
Oh no.
I waltz in
Oh God.
very
Actually, it kind
casually,
of makes sense. I would be going last.
very slowly. Do you want me to move now or roll initiative first?
Roll initiative first.
All right.
And you're going to have a round of surprise.
Cocky surprise. That's surprise.
It doesn't matter. I go first anyway. All right. So I walk in slowly and say, "I'd like to meet the smith that runs this forge."
All right. You shout this out to the room with your surprise round.
Yep.
As your turn comes up, is there anything you would like to do?
I'm going to. I'm just gonna ready an attack, or ready my attack action, defensively. So if I get attacked, I will retaliate.
All right.
Trying to get eyesight on the smith.
All right. So you do indeed get eyesight upon this large, womanly figure who drifts round the midway of this smithy. She makes her way forward, a very large maul present in her hand. As she gets closer and closer to you, her gaze locks with your own. As the very solid stone that composes the majority of her form looks you up and down quite quickly before she responds, "Aye, and what have you for me?"
I just want to see what kind of work you're doing down here.
Well, I could presume, since you're here, you're more than familiar with the work I do.
It must be magnificent work.
It's sufficient
That's a
for
first.
its purpose. How can Zarva be of assistance?
What is such a wonderful smith like you doing in a place like this?
Cut the shit, dwarf. I asked you a question. What do you want? I'm not here for small talk and banter. I've work to do and time in which it needs to be performed. What do you want?
I want to free this place of the slavers that they have. Could you
Very
provide some
well.
assistance?
As I said, I've work to do. But I will not disturb you.
And what about these gray-skinned fellows?
What of them? They are my charges, and they wouldn't dare disobey me. Should you have any conflict with them, resolve it. I'm not paid nearly enough to deal with mortals such as yourself. But make it quick.
Fair enough.
I have little time to waste on you.
I'll leave you to your work. I need to have
All right.
a word with
Yushi.
these two outside.
Yushi, you see Cognar disappear through the door. What would you like to do? You can even
I'd like to-
hear what sounds like voices coming through the doorway, as opposed to the usual exchange of weaponry.
I'd like to get a good view from the door. And I'd like to take a look at Cognar. Does he have his weapon drawn?
Still shouldered.
Cognar has got his great axe shouldered on his left shoulder. He seems to be talking
I'm
with a
gonna go
very
inside.
large figure looming
Stone woman.
inches from him. She herself is
Seeing that he's
gripping
talking,
tightly to a very large maul.
I'm
maul-
going to.
Big hammer she carries is about the size of Cognar.
God. Big ass hammer.
I'm confused because Cognar normally just goes and attacks things. So the fact that I see him talking, I'm going to ready an action if they do any hostile threats towards him, or if he does any towards, like, vice versa. Cognar starts to attack, or if they start to.
All right.
Ready. And I will say, Cognar. That's all I got.
You say Cognar, that's all I've got?
I'm just gonna say Cognar. Like, what are you doing, dude? You're supposed to be, doing stuff. So that's a held action. I'm not shooting.
Targeting who?
The big one.
All right. Rebender.
I assume I'm close enough to actually hear Cognar's discussion.
Absolutely. You very similar to Mushi, not hearing the bloodshed on the other side of the door. But you can actually make out the conversation happening.
So I'm going to step in and say, Cognar, are your two friends going to join us outside?
I was just waiting on them.
And I shall also, I'm just going to take up a defensive stance, just in case.
Let us organize a team.
All right.
I'm actually going to look confused at Gravender as well, because I didn't hear the conversation.
Gravender, Mushi, and Cognar, you watch as the Duragar in the room grip tightly to a couple of hammers that they are working to, some of them grabbing prongs and various tools that are closest to them as they push their way past Zarva and swings at Cognar. Mushi, this, I'd say, would trigger your firebolt against the first guy to swing at
Oh,
Cognar.
yeah.
It would trigger my axe attacks too.
As it blasts across the room at the Duragar, slamming heavily into his chest. He gasps for breath before continuing with his own swing. Cognar,
Yes.
with your great axe in one hand, go ahead and make your attack. Disadvantage.
I thought I couldn't use it with one hand.
That's why it's a disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, that was such a good roll. Ha ha! Double 19s. 26.
Nice. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Alright, so this is not plus rage because I'm not raging. So it's going to be a d6 plus 4, d12 plus 4. On fire! 16 damage.
16 damage. Nice.
Max damage.
As the
That's for the first one, by
Duragar
the way.
held an action.
Yeah.
Can't hold two.
Well, it's 2 attacks per my attack action.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. He gets 2 attacks with his
okay.
attack
Yeah,
action.
His action is his attack,
Take
which is
that
2
second
attacks.
swing with disadvantage.
Damn it! It was natural 20 on the second. That's a 22 to hit.
Still gonna hit. Roll it.
And 8 damage on that one.
8 damage. With that, you drop the Duragar who has charged you as the second one
I
comes
get
up
to add a
behind.
Duragar to the kill list.
Yes, sir.
Yes!
As the second one comes up behind you, and in doing so swings his own hammer, as that is going to be a 23,
Yep.
and then a 22 to hit.
Both hit.
That is going to be
That's 4 Duragar. I'm coming for you, bitches.
11 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second attack is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Tornado.
Okay, so I hear the sounds of battle. I'm gonna go to this door.
Oh god, he doesn't know who we're attacking.
Right?
So sorry. So that's 30. Okay. and I'm going to open that door.
All right, Gorneo, you throw the door open in front of you, and you can see Cognar engaged with Duragar on either side of him, with a very large woman with a maul the size of Cognar gripped tightly in front of him. What would you like to do?
So could I hear what they were saying? I could hear them talking, right? So
You could hear voices, you couldn't hear specifics. As Mushi couldn't hear specifics, the same way I'd say goes for you.
Okay, so I haven't seen anyone attack, but I see a dead Durgar on the floor.
See a dead Duragar on the floor and Cognar surrounded.
Just like old times.
It's official. It's about it. The DM said it. It exists.
It's canon. You don't know.
Don't know. So I would come in the door. Yeah, I mean, Gordon Dale would probably attack this lady. All right, so.
The lady or the Duragar?
The lady.
The lady. She's the one that's
He
between
doesn't know
me
that
and
she's not
Cognar.
threatening me.
I mean, does it look like she's threatening Cognar the way she's holding her hammer?
She's holding that hammer with both fists tightly gripped to it.
That's pretty
What would you like to do, sir?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna hit her. So.
All right.
Okay.
Swing it.
Oh, that's a natural one.
Oh, God.
But that's a 28.
All right. The second one jabs up through into her.
And then that's a 15.
All right.
Not how I expected this to go.
Me neither,
As
actually.
your fist connects with solid stone, it feels, as you kind of shake it off, unaffected by your unarmed strike. Anything else you would like to do, sir?
That's my turn.
Oh dear.
I didn't hit her.
Gorneo, can I get an opposed athletics or acrobatics check from you?
Ooh. Ooh.
18.
Gorneo, you watch almost helplessly so as this large hand reaches down and grabs you and hurls you across the other side of the room.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
As you suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage when you smack the
so
wall
bad.
and fall prone. As the woman herself turns back around, back behind the furnace, and that heavy impact of metal on metal can start to be heard again.
She just threw Cornell across the room and then went back to work.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
I am that insignificant to her.
Yes, sir. Oh, turn.
You're up.
Yeah. I'm
Wow.
going.
That just happened.
I'm going to set up for Flanky Dank, and I am not going to rage. I am going to try to prone him.
All right.
First, which I believe, since I'm not raging, I don't get advantage on the
Correct.
check. So straight up,
That'd be a
hey,
19.
not bad. 21.
Anyone beats it as you knock him down. Go ahead and roll that D4.
Ooh, I forget every time.
The spikes.
1.
Boom. He seems a little ready for it as he avoids most of the spikes, but he is still knocked off of his own footing.
15.
15 misses.
All right.
You slam into the Duragar, but his armor seems much more hardy than this first swing.
20.
20 hits.
Fuck me. 7 damage.
He does not. 7 damage.
I rolled a 1 on my damage. If only I was a fighter. That'd be so much better. That's my turn.
All right, Mushi. Amanda, are you muted?
I'm just gonna target the
Durgar.
Okay, now she seems
Durgar?
perfectly like a reasonable person. Durgar.
Oh, there we go.
15.
So that's 4 fire?
That's 4 fire.
Isn't ranged at disadvantage?
Is it?
He's prone.
Yes,
right?
it is, because he's prone. So, Yushi, just like Cognar's first swing at this guy, the firebolt slams into the armor and almost bounces off, nearly singeing Cognar.
Hey!
But the armor seems to have blocked your fire.
I hope it singes some of your hair. I'm not gonna lie.
Anything else you would like to do?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Kind of take a look around the room and just make sure that she's actually working again and not like secretly trying to come around and attack us. You know.
All right. Would you like to move around to make that check?
No, I can't get much closer without getting in his range. I don't want to do that. So
All
I'm
right.
just
So
looking.
where you're at, you can hear this heavy ringing of metal on metal that is picked up once again.
With my eyes.
With the eyes, you can see a large figure on the other side of that middle furnace fire. Bender.
Okay. I'm going to step up and say, let's take this one alive. And attempt to bash him on the head in a non-lethal way.
All right. Go ahead and roll it with advantage. 13 does not do it. As you swing downwards with the butt of your mace, he moves his head out of the way as it crashes into the stone floor. Anything else you would like to do?
Only if I can try to like grapple him as a bonus action.
I believe it's an action to attempt to do so.
Yeah, I think it is too.
But
But you know,
Alright.
you could overrule that.
overrule that. Story over.
You are the DM.
That I am. The Durgar stands himself back up, grabs hold of his hammer, and swings it again at Cognar.
Do it.
Now it stands.
This is going to be a grand total of 6 to hit Cognar.
Nope.
As he swings and it just crashes off of one of your pecs.
Stink.
You
He
know how
attempts
many
another-
blacksmithing hammers I've been hit by?
He attempts another
My
swing
old
and this time
ex-girlfriend hit
rolls
harder
a
than that.
natural 20 to hit Cognar,
Yeah. I'm sure that hits.
dealing 11 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Orneo.
I'm also gonna say, Gorneo, leave the big one alone.
Okay. He'll stand up and, having also heard the talk about taking this one alive, will also try to bash him over the head in a non-lethal manner.
All right. You can stand it there, otherwise there's a table blocking off that square to your left.
Sure.
Go ahead and swing it.
All right, and I'm just rolling an
Non-lethal.
attack, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just consider your damage as
After
a
declare.
dual.
Yes. That's a hit.
It's with advantage, right? No, he stood up.
He stood up. But that is a hit as the spear pierces through to his armor and he lets out a heavy groan before readying himself back up and gripping tightly to his hammer.
Lay it on him, man. You got more.
I will try to bash him over the head.
All right.
23.
23 hits. And Gorneo, would you like to describe how you knock this guy unconscious?
Yeah, so just kind of like jab him, you get that little howl out of him, just turn the spear around and just bash him with the back end of the spear. Just like with a little twirl and boom!
And while he's tightly gripping his hammer, he seems a little bit surprised at the rapid movement in which you can re-attack with this spear. And it catches him completely off guard as you just clip the side of his temple with it, and he just falls heavily.
And
We have a prisoner! Yay!
at this point, I'm gonna say, we're sorry to disturb you, and like reach down to grab this guy and drag him out.
Rubener, you hear this woman's voice. Urnrail has not paid me to fight puny mortals. He can look after his own slaves. slaves.
Wait, what was that? That was a name.
As you start dragging this guy
Yeah,
out.
what was the name she said?
Uriel?
Urnrail.
Urnrail. Have we heard that name before?
I will stop and ask her, are you being
I don't
paid
think
or
so.
are you trapped here?
Do you think the likes of a puny man like Marlos could keep me against my will?
Wait, that's a new name too.
Marvelous.
Yep.
Gorneo, Grubender, Cognar, and Mushi. Putting one name together with the other. You remember a particular masked individual standing outside of the Feathergale Spire who went by the name of Marlos Urnrail,
Oh, that's his last name. Oh,
the Prophet of Earth.
shit.
Oh,
And
we found him.
my response to her
he's here.
is going to be, I do not believe he could subdue you himself, but we have already encountered beings from the elemental planes trapped and forced into servitude through magic items.
As the heavy pounding of metal on metal continues, she repeats, he can deal with his own slaves.
I dragged the Durgar body out. I'm not.
Yep.
I'm done talking. The other body, the dead one.
Okay.
Gorneo, on his way out, will apologize in Primordial and say, was a little late to the show. Sorry.
Which primordial language do you speak?
Well, what does she look like?
Stone.
She
With
would
her stony
definitely
face,
look like
she
a
looks very
Terran.
earthen.
Okay, yeah, so Terran.
But are you racist enough to just assume?
Is there a common? I don't know. 'Cause
In D&D, yes.
Like, it
Yes.
just says I know Primordial. Like,
There are four
Dialect.
different branches of primordial.
yeah, I mean,
There-
so, like, we're in an Earth temple, so yeah, I would probably just go with Terran.
All right. There's
Yeah, but-
a heavy grunt.
I guess
in the
what
direction of those hammers.
Um,
The
Hey.
hammer.
I'll take it. And he'll walk back out.
I do have a question for her.
Oh,
Oh no.
I'm out of the
Oh
room.
god,
I'm dragging
I
the body.
just wanna
to the-
ask-
I'm dragging the body out. Yep.
Cognar
I
breaks
did-
the door, locking Mushi inside. Oh, jeez.
God, not again.
What kind of items does he have you make? If you don't mind. He doesn't pay you enough to not talk about it, right?
The hammering stops
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
as Mushi, the woman, once again returns to your vision as her large looming figure leans down towards you. She's clearly kind of craning her neck to stare you eye to eye. As she says, I make implements of elemental power. Now, you've taken up enough of my time. You know where the door is.
And I will nod and see my way out.
Oh shit! She made the orb.
Yushi,
Or
You're welcome.
as
the
you
spear
step
that you're
out
wielding.
from the door,
Slams
it
behind
closes.
me.
And locks.
It could be the spear that you're wielding now.
It could have been the orb that I destroyed that that Urnrail used against us.
So
Take me out of the room. Don't lock me in here.
Don't stay in the room when you say you're leaving.
I loot the Durgar. So in the interest of time, I loot the Durgar and I drag him over to the canyon and drop him.
Wait a minute. Oh, the dead one.
The dead
The alive one. He's like, guys, we got him.
one.
Fuck this guy in
Well,
particular.
I will take the Durgar's hammer. Just I'm gonna disarm the other guy too. But
All right, so you were taking their weapons that they dropped when they went down?
Were these guys carrying warhammers or just
Just
like?
Smith's
small little hammers.
light
Okay.
hammers. No, I'll just take what he's got on his person. I'm not gonna take anything from the Smith's area. So I'll loot his body and then toss him.
All right.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, I'll take that.
And Grabender, you said you're taking what that guy's got on him?
Sure.
As you give him a 1 silver to make sure he doesn't have any more weapons on his person should he regain consciousness.
Cognar,
That's
do you have a set of manacles?
That's just a good question. Let me look. Nope.
Rope it is.
Yeah, we have lots of rope.
I thought I could save us some time.
I got ball bearings. I got string. Rations.
Okay.
While they're taking care of these dead bodies, I am gonna speak to Lily and tell her we went south, past the big old pit, and we went further south. Leave the door alone. Don't disturb that door.
All right.
I'm gonna tell her where not to go if she has to come and find us.
There's a bit of a surprised gasp as you first begin speaking, before it seems that she realizes that it's coming from that earpiece that she got. And there's silence after you. There's a moment of silence as you finish. As she says, "There's another pit deeper within."
There's many pits.
Yes, there's if you continue on the hallway south, to the left, or I guess straight ahead, technically, you will reach a pit. And don't mess with it. And if you continue down the hall, again to your left, there'll be a hallway. And don't go down it.
Very well.
Yeah, put a big X
Do
on the door. Do it that way.
are we
But we haven't gone further south down this hallway, have we?
Cornelia went to the edge.
I mean,
You have not.
I went and looked, and it opens up, and I did hear some footfalls, so trying to still be quiet.
Oh, okay. So we might be going down that way further. So I won't tell her to not go down the hallway.
I have an idea. We should take this fellow back to
Into that door.
light. Let's go.
Oh,
let's go
yeah,
stick
'cause
him in
it's
the
light.
light.
It's bad for Duragar. Yeah.
I was
I
just
will
going to
say-
question him here in the hall.
DM interjection a little bit. I did realize that spells like the daylight don't actually cast sunlight. The spells themselves would specifically state when it has like the same
So it
effects
doesn't
as
actually
sunlight.
affect their dark vision.
So the Duragar aren't actually affected by daylight, but by sunlight spells.
So same principle with the cloak. Okay, that makes sense.
Right.
So are we just taking the Durga back?
Well, he can also make himself bigger, so we have to be able to have enough room to.
I just want to question him, then dispose of him.
Why don't we do it
By
at
the
the edge of the
canyon.
chasm?
All right, I'll keep watch.
Okay, we'll drag him back to the edge of the chasm.
All right.
My axe is
will
at
be
the
right
ready. I'm ready to push him off if I have to.
I'm following the group, but I'll be right back.
All right. So Grabender, assuming you wait for him to regain consciousness, he opens his eyes before you and starts visibly struggling at the bindings. He's
I'm going to put my foot on his neck and say I would have stopped struggling if I were you.
As his movements kind of stop, he spits on your boot as best he can. A lot of it gets into like his own beard as he starts giving a very nasty look as he starts shouting up to you very loudly.
Can I cut off his nose?
Do you understand
Jesus.
any of that?
Do I?
Cognar, it sounds like almost like Dwarven, but something's wrong with it.
Yeah, it's deep Dwarven. No. It must
Well,
be deep
damn.
water.
Okay. Since he's essentially helpless and we can't understand him, I will tell him you have one chance to speak where we can understand you. Do you understand me?
Bender, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Inside.
As his gaze kind of falls upon each of you again, and then he's almost curses continue to radiate out from his throat.
Do you see that?
19?
Is natural 20.
Oh,
Natural
20.
20. Rubender, it looks like speaking common, he has no idea what you are trying to say to him. Like, he does not understand
Is he looking at Gerbender when he's cursing, or me?
all of it.
Okay. I'll
Excellent.
quickly cycle through Draconic and Celestial.
Oh.
Very similar results.
Okay,
I dropped
I'm
the
gonna coup
axe
de grace him.
If he was cursing at me, I dropped the axe on his
All
face.
right.
Did you try Dwarven?
Nope.
As Gerbender pushes him towards the ledge, Cognar swings with his axe and performs both a decapitation as the dwarf tips over the ledge.
Well, so much for that.
Hopefully we didn't use too much rope. Should we continue south?
I assume you guys used like 400 feet of rope to tie one guy.
That's Cognar's worries at the moment. Oh, wait. Does that count as a kill towards the axe?
That does not.
Damn. Alright.
It's more of an execution.
I killed him.
Not in battle.
Oh. Alright, so
Cornea, what do you see?
I come up here.
Anything new? Did this door close too?
It did not. You are currently at a 90-degree angle from that door, so looking at it, it seems the door runs parallel to the wall. As you step your way forward, it looks like that door was closed.
Alright, so I will stealthily move across this room. So I see a door there, a door there.
The door to your south, a door to your west, and an opening to the east and the southeast. Now, when you move from the left to the right of the map, it looks like you leaped over the fountain itself.
Oh, well, I went around it, actually. I moved my token around it. That's funny. I forget I need to use this.
Space boss.
Ah, there we go. Alright, so...
You can jump really
yeah.
far, it's alright.
So move around the pool. That just goes down further that way.
You can begin to see more of the chasm before you.
So what does this pool look like?
Bender, you take a moment to kind of look at this pool. You can see that the water stands almost motionless, filling this rectangular marble basin in the middle of this hall. There is nothing of particular visible importance about it.
I'm going to lean down and sniff the water.
All right. Bender, as you lean down to sniff the water, pressing your nose closer and closer towards its surface, you don't really smell much of anything. It doesn't smell sour or bemuddled.
I'm
It
going
smells like water.
to dip my finger or my claw into it and taste it.
All right. Bender, go ahead and roll me a d4.
D4.
As you take the tip of your finger and place it upon the tongue, on your tongue.
4.
You feel a surge of energy about your person as you regain 4 hit points.
Gerbender, what's in the water?
It seems to be invigorating.
Ooh, I like invigorating.
It almost seemed to heal me.
Can I just stick my whole head in the water?
Sure. Cognar,
I
you
bought the
don't,
apples.
Cognar, you dunk your head beyond the surface of the water. Are you drinking any of it or just putting your head in?
I'll take a big gulp.
All right, Cognar. With your head below the surface of this water, go ahead and roll me a d4.
I would think that would take some sort of like athletics check just to not drown trying to drink water while your head's under it.
No, I'm proficient in drinking fluids while under fluids. 4.
Oh,
4.
lucky duck.
Cognar. If you are not already currently maxed out, you regain 4 hit points.
All right, I come out and I whip my hair back and forth, my beard, and say,
Do
"You're
I
right.
see
It was quite refreshing."
anything of note in this cavern?
Dorneo, you make your way towards the southeastern corner of this room, and you can see that it's badly damaged. Peeking your way through a small little opening in the wall, you can see what looks to be a bit of a makeshift cavern here. The walls look to be very badly damaged, nearly crumbling, but there's nothing of particular importance visible.
Can I listen at the west door once I'm done refreshing myself?
Sure, go ahead and roll me a perception check and a stealth check.
Sweetly.
So did Gravender say that out loud that it was healing him?
Quietly.
Okay, well, then I will once again tell Lady Ushin. I'll say if you pass the door with the X on it, underfoot, there's a pool of healing, it appears.
All right.
To the south. I'm trying to be specific, so, you know. I'm great with directions.
All right, Cognar, as you place your own ear to this door, you butt out the noises of Mushi speaking in her earpiece and the soft footsteps of Grubender, even the breathing of Corneo across the room. As you focus upon this door and what might be behind it, you hear soft thumps. Soft but heavy sounding thumps.
Does it sound
No
like they're coming
particular order.
towards me?
Sounds. They don't seem to get apparently closer to your position, but they just seem to be occurring on the other side.
I don't see Gerbender, do I? I see a little bit of him.
You see a little bit of them.
I will quietly move back. Well, if Gerbender's looking at me,
I can't see you.
I step out of the hallway, just to get a little bit further away, and I'll try to whisper to Gerbender. There's movement in the west door. Loud stompings, it sounds like.
I'll give Cognar a thumbs up and then start listening at my door.
All right. So, Grubender, after you give Cognar this thumbs up, kind of tune Cognar out for a second. Placing your own ear against this door, you hear what sound like voices. Distinctly at least 4 voices, 4 different voices coming from this room. It's hard to make out specifics of what they're saying as it's kind of muffled by the walls and the door. But it sounds almost like common, as you can make out the occasional word, like hurt, screaming, pay,
Okay.
and giggling.
I'm going to signal Cognar, if he's still close enough for me to see, and point like at the door and then count to 4. And try to get him to get Mushi and Gorneo.
All right.
I can only see Corneo from where I'm at, so. Which I'm kind of looking down this.
I kind of do this. Kind of go.
Okay.
Cognar, there are 4 walls surrounding you.
Move in.
Now, you have a pretty good understanding of what Grabender's trying to get across.
That he wants to go in the room. I'll move to Grabender's door first. With Grabender.
All right.
And once
Yeah,
I
I
get
saw
close,
Gorneo move, so that we've all been moving around. Gorneo, did you give me any sort of signal? Lol. You're the only person who is in my sight.
Maybe she just starts saying out loud, guys,
He,
guys,
I was
able-
I was Gorneo was able
Amanda is asking.
Gorneo was
Huh?
able to see Cognar, and so he saw Cognar motion to him, so he would have started moving to this way towards the pool. And
inherently letting Mushi know that you were moving.
You see everyone else
she's
goes
not
to
my
join the secret
responsibility.
She's not my- Well, I don't see anyone else, so I'm just debating if I'm going to continue down this cul-de-sac thingy or not. But yeah,
She digs herself.
I mean, if I
would've
saw
seen-
him move,
If she was paying attention, she would have seen me move. That's all I'm saying.
But you're so stealthy.
You would have had
That
to.
is true.
pretty
I am quite
stealthy.
quiet.
She is looking into the room that she was facing as Gorneo walks by, not making sounds from his own boots.
That's true.
So, Amanda, that's
true.
up to you. Is Mushi here or not?
Nope, I'm looking in this cul-de-sac room. I'm
All
sorry,
right.
guys. I'll eventually figure out what's happening.
So, Grabender,
Apparently-
Cognar, and Gorneo make their way up to you.
Where's Mushi? Somebody get her.
Gorneo will, like, peek his head around the corner. Like, kind of just whistle.
What kind of whistle?
Mushi, there's a good chance there's a wild canary in here, or someone's trying to get your attention.
Oh God, the sulfur, the sulfur.
Okay, now
I'll
As you
quietly,
make your way
I'm
back
assuming it's gonna
around.
give me some
I'll
sort of
quietly whisper to Grabender.
Gorneo will motion, come this way.
Honestly, I'm surprised that she's not back there collecting bat guano.
Yeah.
She might have been.
You know what? I already have all I need.
Her robes are just stained in bat.
Ali wearing some sort of helmet.
Grabender, do you want me to go in first and actually swing my axe this time?
Oh,
Well,
you did really good talking last time.
I heard at least 4 voices. They're talking about pain and revenge, and somebody's
too.
giggling.
Oh, I don't like that.
So, I think we have a decent chance to surprise them.
All right. In that
I
case,
didn't check the door.
I will quietly check the door before I do
All
anything.
right. Cognar, roll me an investigation check.
14.
14. You feel like it's safe?
Does he feel like it's unlocked?
That's what yeah.
Go for the handle, and it seems to move.
I look to Grabender and say, here we go.
All right.
And what I'll do is, as I run through the door, I'm raging as I'm running.
All right. As Cognar throws the door open and charges in, we're going to take our break.
Oh! Okay.
Dun dun
Dun,
dun.
dun.
Right back.
Does this on purpose.
No, what? On purpose? Oh, you know what? I have it written down right here. Prophet of Earth, Marlos Ernrail, distributed his words to his followers, foretold of the Titan of Black Earth. So we have heard his name before.
think it may be time for my after dinner sleep.
Coma.
Tell us not to feed you until after. We can't have you falling asleep on us.
I mean, I'm okay with Bender just kind of passing out where he's at. Voluntarily falling unconscious.
I fall asleep on Allie all the time. I don't see why you guys should be any different.
Exactly.
Oh, she puts up with so much.
I think you took that somewhere you shouldn't have.
I don't know. I was just talking about you sleeping then. What were you talking about?
I was talking about, like, cuddle naps.
Murdering his wife. What else? That
I
wasn't
mean,
really her
what-
we saw.
I'm not
What
gonna lie
is
though.
marriage
Earlier,
if you haven't like pictured yourself smothering her at least once?
at least.
No, she's definitely thought about smothering me, though.
But I'm not gonna lie, that balloon, it like poked in one time, and I swear Allie had like some sort of like helmet on. But it was just a balloon. It was still there, and I really thought it was like a helmet for a second. Freaked me
Yeah,
out.
She has to wear a helmet around the house. You never know when I'm going to
like
tackle
a
her.
Halo like helmet or something. I don't know. In my head, it's the way it looked. I didn't expect a balloon there, but
I still want to know what you guys were talking about when, like, I had a thief in the house.
you don't need to know. That's because you didn't go back and watch the video then.
I don't know which one it was.
Well, you would have if you watched it the same time. Next day, you would have known.
I don't think it was up the next day. Lucas likes to build anticipation. He's like, all right, we'll make him wait for it.
Hey, wait 2 days. Yeah.
Yeah, and if it's 2 days later, then I'm having to prepare for our game, and then, like, I've got work, and then it's like the next Sunday.
Oh, it's like Sunday, Tuesday. It's like this hell period in between that I hate. It's Sunday, Tuesday again.
We've already established you have, like, the best job ever. They pay you to sit around
I know.
and
Ridiculous.
basically just be there.
I had the last 4 days off though, which was kind of cool. But yeah, going back to days sucked out.
So, does all that time off make your microphone not work? Is that what it was?
No, what is going on?
I think it's because Schlee's over and she has my Wi-Fi password, and I think she connected her laptop to it.
Johnny
But I don't know
Chad's
where
stealing all the internets?
I think she's stealing all the internet.
I think you just.
And for the most part, Roll20 and Skype don't work at the same time. But last time it worked perfectly, so I have to. I'm thinking it's something to do with her. I love her anyways.
We're getting like 9 out of every 10 words you say.
I'm thinking more like 6 out of every 10.
That's all you really
That's all you
need
really.
because I ramble.
So 4 out of 5.
We're on break. I'm going to reset my router.
Okay.
Oh god, she's never coming back.
Good luck. It was nice knowing Yushi. Be ready with your new character next week.
And she's gone. Okay, now we can talk shit.
Thank God. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, God, Lucas, what are you doing?
Not
He's
on,
Use up all the good rolls.
it's not on camera.
He's rolling to bust down the door.
Oh, God, he didn't know his camera was left on.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
Dude. That whole time. I feel terrible. I was having
Yeah, we
great
missed-
conversations and nobody was replying.
Ah.
And
That's
honestly,
downside
I
of
thought I was a
not
part of the
playing
conversation because you guys were replying like you were replying to what I was saying. So apparently, I don't have much to say.
Isn't that the worst when that works out?
What's that?
Isn't that the worst when it works out like that?
Yeah, because I was like, oh yeah, we're having a great conversation. Sounded like everyone was
So many
fine.
times on Roll20, like, you guys would lose me, and I would still be hearing your voices. So I'm like, okay, cool, we're still going. And you guys would be like, well, what's around the corner? So I say, what's around the corner? Like, well, I think I'm going to go around the corner. I'm like, okay, it's cool. It's like, oh, you guys lost me 20 minutes ago.
Okay, so I was asking, are we rolling initiative? And I'll do that while I'm
Yes.
waiting. Okay.
Yes.
It's 15. Take the 15.
I rolled a 75.
Sweet. That initiative modifier.
Just take my word for it.
Is that with your modifier or just the straight roll?
It's just a straight roll.
Passive.
Okay. Massive.
15.
Passive initiative.
She claims to be back, but she's really not.
No.
Yeah, she's not even in the game.
Maybe I just fell asleep.
Oh.
That's what I'm about to do.
He's got his hood up. He's all comfortable.
Oh, God, he's dead. He had a heart attack.
He's straight gangster, yo.
Yep, too much salad. Has a heart attack.
He looks like Biggie Smalls up in that chair.
I really don't think so.
I didn't say it. One minute. I'm just
Alright.
But we
my
know
Fritos.
so.
All right, Amanda, can I get an initiative roll from you?
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Combat
Roll
hinges
20
upon a
and it's
single
not
roll.
refreshed yet. Hey,
Ah, jeez.
I can roll the real dice if you want me to, but it just hasn't gotten there yet.
It's about time you started rolling your real dice again.
Right?
And maybe someday she'll remember she has a camera.
You know, I need to. I played a game of dice. Yeah, and then this really won't
Riveting
work.
tale.
That router reset didn't do anything, Amanda. Might have made it
I
worse.
played a dice game.
Damn it!
Go change your password.
All right, Amanda, roll a physical die. What did you get?
Go, go!
Sounds like you just killed somebody.
And now she's laughing about it.
And we
Initiative is
never
+2.
saw
Or she
Amanda
just
again.
broke her headset.
Maybe.
Yep.
Dog's got it.
I wonder if her headset battery's dying because she was cutting out last time her headset was dying.
Oh.
We're gonna have to like chip in and buy Mushi a new computer.
No, it should be charged now. I got
Are you sure?
We're charged now she got.
computer. I just
Amanda,
need
what
the
did you roll?
internet.
Well, hurry up.
What did you get?
It's in roll 20. It's a 16.
No, it's not.
16. Yeah, it's not Marvel 20. The 16!
What roll 20 are you in?
It's in Skype now.
That's Skype. What roll 20 are you using?
Please tell
Can
me
you
you
see
went
on
to
roll
the right
20?
game.
There are like 15 copies of it.
Nothing wants to work.
All right, Cognar,
Yes.
as you throw the door open, initiating your own rage, you can see what looks to be a wooden torture rack standing in the middle of this room. Manacles hang from the walls, and fiendish hooks, blades, and clamps hang all along the back wall. Glancing inside, you can see 4 cramped iron cages standing in the room's westernmost alcove, occupied by gaunt, dirty humans with blank gazes. In the room's eastern alcove, you can see 2 double bunks and an iron stove, as well as 5 individuals who all turn their attention to you and draw their weapons.
So do I. That's great. We're on terms.
I'm
right,
pretty
go
sure
down.
my 16
I
is
moved
actually an
after
18
Cognar.
because I have a +2.
He moves after Cognar. Fantastic.
All right, so Amanda, the 16 was just what you rolled on the die?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's actually 18.
That
Sorry. I didn't have my
cheats
character.
her initiative score. So with that, Mushi, what would you like to do as
Damn it.
Cognar throws himself into the room?
I didn't get my rage off, did I?
You did, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I am going to better position myself. And I am going to ready my firebolts for any violence. That occurs.
Violence is happening right now.
All right, so if Cognar takes the first violence, you're going to shoot him.
That's pretty
Yeah,
standard.
it wouldn't be the first time.
You do see people inside drawing their weapons.
I mean, you got to beat on
Oh,
somebody.
they are drawing their weapons. Yeah, then I'll shoot the first one I see, which was this one.
All right.
He's
you
like, I'm
blast
just a
him with
butcher's
this
son.
bolt of fire, it incinerates his robes as he
Oh, wow,
screams
that
and
didn't
drops
take much.
to the ground very heavily as
Now
he
I
does
want
so.
to.
Anything else you would like to do?
I'm going to glare at the other guy.
All right. You glare at that other guy as the other individuals in
Intimidating.
this room make their way up and around Cognar. As they do so, they draw forth very jagged, almost like a fine plate stone scimitar,
Okay.
and they each take swipes at you.
Yep.
Cognar,
Yes.
you first. I'm just going to go counterclockwise, starting left, going right. The
Doesn't
first
matter.
swing is going to be a 9.
Nope.
Then a natural 1.
Nope.
Another natural 1.
Nope.
Then a 17.
Nope.
Then an 18.
Yep.
And a 19.
2 hits.
Jesus, these guys are killing me.
Don't worry. I'm going to have to kill all of them to get to the other guy.
The 2 hits. First hit is going to be 3 slashing damage.
Half to 1.
The second hit is going to be 11 slashing damage.
Have
So there was no surprise round here?
6.
The surprise round was Cognar bursting through the door and starting to scream as he entered his rage.
But he only got like into the doorway.
That's as far as he moved himself. So I.
Oh, no. I was
That's
was
when
waiting
we
for you
started
to finish your
third.
expose. I was going to run all the way through the room, but that's fine. I'll kill all these guys. It's cool.
I mean, it would have been useful if he had ran through the room because then we could get through the door.
That's kind of what I was
So-
thinking. I was
Cognar,
Yes.
door bursts open. Who would you like to run to first?
I look in and I see 5. I'm definitely going to the one that's closest to me, which is this guy.
All right.
So, there you go.
All right.
And then they can surround me again and still do all the
There.
same damage. So there you go.
Absolutely do.
And then it's
Cool.
my turn.
Yes, sir.
Ah,
And that does give one of them advantage.
okay.
So that is going to be a 19
Okay.
and a 5. So only one more hit.
Uh,
For 11 points of slashing damage.
-5. Gotcha. Okay.
And with that, Cognar, you are up.
All right. So I'm gonna take one swipe at bloke on the left.
All right.
25.
25 hits.
Don't fail me now. 10 damage.
10 damage. He goes down as you rake your blade, opening him from the inside out.
Sweet. Alright, I used the rest of my movement, and I prone this guy. Because he looks like a boss. So I'm going to try to...
Provoking attacks from the other two?
That's fine. I'll take it.
All right. That is going to be a 21 and then a 22 to hit.
2 hits.
So that's going to be...
I can jump
10.
in the healing pool. 10 damage, you said?
It's going to be 10 and then 9.
Alright, so...
They are rolling...
9 damage total. Okay. And I am
Dope.
proning...
Go ahead and
feather
roll
butt.
your prone feather butt.
7, 13... 20 total?
20 total. Go ahead and roll that d4 as he falls prone.
Sweet. 4 damage.
As your shield slams into him, knocking him completely onto his ass, dealing 4 damage to his person, you can hear that giggling that Grabender was talking about as he just continues this kind of almost cackling to himself. As he looks down at the wounds on his person, looks up to you, meeting your eyes, and just starts giggling to himself.
Oh, that's just going to set me off.
Grabender.
I used my last
Wait.
attack to hit him.
Isn't it?
All right.
Natural 20.
Yes, sir. Natural 20. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh. So it's D12 plus or times 2. Damn it! All right, that's 8, 14 damage.
14 damage.
I don't get anything else for a crit right now, do I? No. 14 damage.
All right. Gorneo.
Okay, so I'm going to come in and deal with this dude. 21,
Ooh,
20.
ooh,
21 hits.
damn!
Do I even
First
need this
swing
second
down.
attack?
attacks the guy.
All right, then I
Gone.
will wade in and second swing on that guy.
All right. Second swing hits, dropping that guy.
Oh, I get to add random cultists to my kill list.
So hold on. I need...
How do you know they're random?
Because he's random.
Captain Random.
And I will flank with
Ooh.
That's
Cog.
his father's name.
That should be
All right.
worth some points then.
So you can't quite flank with Cognar because this guy's back is to these cages or to
Well,
this
I
wall.
mean,
But he is prone
this is
before you and Cognar.
still flanking, but not mechanically flanking.
Yes, we'll go with
So you are beside this man who is lying down. Grabender.
that.
I come
As I
charging
just,
in
like, walk in, slash.
and see all that craziness going over there.
4 dead bodies as he walks in the room. Yes.
4 dead bodies in like the span of 10 seconds.
Don't mind all of
Less
them.
than that, we killed him in 1 round. 6 seconds. 4 dead bodies dropped to the floor. Yeah.
That's just how good we are.
That's how good we are.
I just feel like
I feel like we're counting bodies like
Just feel
sheep
like it.
to the rhythm of the war drums.
It is.
so easy.
This is war, guys. All right, we are literally
Hey,
at
maybe
war with these cults. You
we
need
were
to
strong guys.
I'm
get
sorry.
steal your nerves a little bit, okay?
I'm sorry. I'm laughing.
Feel bad.
Grabender, what are you doing, buddy? Ooh. Sacred flame.
Sacred flame on him. All right.
Oh,
Dex.
I don't think
Save.
prone affects
Fails
dex saves,
that.
does it?
Not for saves.
Oh,
I don't think so.
no, I don't think so either. It's not that cool.
Disadvantage on attack rolls.
I think that's it,
Otherwise,
right?
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he takes the full 10 radiant damage.
Nice.
He fails the save.
Is he still giggling?
He is continuing to giggle and cackle to himself.
God, I hate this guy.
Kind
The
of
DM
reminds me of
refuses
that
to lose markers
insanity
this
that
time.
I had.
Yeah.
Prevender, your sacred flame hits.
Excellent.
Anything
That's it.
else you would like to do? All right.
He reminds me of those Kenku freaking bastards that we faced in the air temple. I hate them.
Cognar and Gorneo, you watch as this guy lying down dips his finger into the wound left behind, licks the blood off of his finger, and dunks his hand full force into the stone tiles underneath him.
Not again.
As a
I
stone
lied.
hand
Maybe they're not good.
shoots up behind Gorneo, reaches for the nearest cage, and just crushes it. As he does so, the individual currently entombed now inside the cage lets out a momentary scream before it fades.
Oh shit!
I lied. Let's kill them all.
As he continues to cackle to himself.
Oh, how do we stop him?
Yeah, this
As he
dude's a
pulls his
masochist.
hand back up from the ground, Cognar and Gorneo, can I get dex saves from both of you?
Certainly.
Evasion?
You can... Absolutely.
Oh, that's way better.
Oh,
As he flicks the blood from the tips of his fingers up at the pair of you. Cognar, what did you get?
Second. 14.
14.
I had a natural 1, but I have advantage on dex saves, so.
So,
Yeah. I don't, but I have
both
evasion.
of you
Yes.
managed to pass the save and only take half damage, as you would only take 4 points of acid damage. Cognar, that is halved to 2 points of acid damage because you were great.
Yay for evasion.
Okay.
As he stands himself back in front of you. Mushi.
And we've determined that standing up doesn't provoke, right?
I'm
Yes.
coming to this room.
Actually, I'm going to use my reaction to not take any damage
All right.
because of my shield. Oh, shit! I'm dead.
As Cognar kills himself, leading his health bar. All right. If nobody saw this coming, Cognar's dead.
Actually, everybody saw that coming.
You
No
guys
hit
would be
points to even
surprised.
heal back.
I've only
They're
died
just
once.
gone.
Wait, have I died once? Or have I died twice?
You've only died once.
Died once. Okay.
Awkward moment when you
I've
lose
died
count.
more than everybody else in this party, and I'm still living, so that should be something.
Mushi,
Some kind of credit.
top
here.
of the round.
Okay, I am coming into this room and seeing this man very rudely pointing at my friends.
How dare you point, you dog?
Look at this one, he's a dwarf.
You don't point. You don't point. I find it very offensive. I am going to scorch you.
Ooh.
All right.
They're
Sounds
all going to
exciting.
laugh at you. They're all going to laugh at you.
All three at him, I'm assuming.
Really? Yeah, all three at him, but that one's just sad. Like,
Oh, you rolled a 1.
Yes, you
oh.
Oh, shit.
I don't like how he switched that so I can't see what number it is. I don't like
did.
that.
I
Shit.
love it. 'Cause it's not
I've
full-
never cheated in that way.
I'd say-
I'm
There's-
curious.
There's one outcome I just keep waiting for.
The sheep?
Which
I'm really
one?
looking forward to it.
Which
Oh,
one?
what she can do?
Yep.
I'm waiting for
Sooner or later, it will happen.
the fireball
When they
on
do.
herself.
Oh, that's just wrong.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
If I do it now, it's gonna get Gravinder.
Wow.
Did I cast daylight on
Oh,
myself?
wait.
Well,
Wait, did you just
Wow.
fireball? Don't tell me you fireball.
Mushi. As you release these 3 rays of fire across the room, a very interesting thing happens.
Oh dear.
Because everybody else within this room vanishes from sight.
What?
What?
Like everyone,
Like-
or like just my friends?
Everyone except the now 3 remaining people inside of those cages.
And I don't like how you use the same tokens from a different game because now I feel like I've seen these people before, but I don't think I have.
Is
It's
this something
really
I could
messy.
have used evasion on?
It is not.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
First of all, because I believe it takes a reaction for evasion.
No,
Even the
I can
dead
use
people
it as
disappear?
much
you
as
can
I
do it.
want.
I
Okay,
used
well-
my reaction though.
Well, secondly, because this just happens.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And it's not
Because there was no
dex.
save involved.
Yeah.
So
no,
I
we
was
just
just like,
got
oh no.
fucked.
So, Amanda, because I can't really make everyone's token invisible to themselves,
That's okay.
I'm going to go
Yeah.
ahead and affect your own vision.
That's cool. Did these dead bodies disappear too, or just the living?
They did not.
They did not.
Just
So
the living
Oh, great.
are
You're
gone.
left with the dead bodies. What the hell did you do?
Dead bodies.
I don't know. That's
And
wild
three
magic.
Well,
It's
powering
fun.
I guess we'll
individuals.
see when we get to our turn and we can see what we.
I mean,
See, I guess.
did I at least get to see if this affected that guy very much?
Mushi, your rays seem to make impact as everyone fizzled out.
That makes me happy. And then sad. I'm very emotional
Cognar,
now.
Yes.
there's a beat or two that goes by as you look where your hands should be, and they are not. You look down to your person, it is gone. You look where the guy was a second ago, and he's gone. To your side, Gorneo is missing. Back over your shoulder, Mushi is standing there. Rebender, gone. 4 bodies at Mushi's feet.
Do I
You
still
cannot
see the hand?
yourself. You can see a solid stone hand across the room. But otherwise, the other living people, aside from the prisoners in this room, are gone.
Does the hand look like it's like animated, or is it just do its thing and then stop moving?
This hand looked very animated as it reached forward and crushed the bars of the cage, completely flattening the man contained inside, crushing him from the very iron bars he was wrapped around before releasing. And the hand remains there,
Okay.
still kind of
Knowing
almost.
knowing that I have the axe still attached to myself, I'm gonna go and swipe at the hand.
Oh, Cognar's gone. I can't see him anymore. Can't even
Cognar.
pretend to see
Yes.
him.
Will an 18 hit you?
Yeah. Meets it, beats it.
All right.
Wait, can he see me?
I was gonna say, if it's an attack of opportunity, he can't see Cognar, right?
With disadvantage, you can still
Oh, he
make the
rolled an
attack from
18 with
people this
disadvantage?
step away. He rolled an 18 with
Damn it.
disadvantage. He rolled
That's fine.
the same number twice, but it turned out to be 18.
That's fine. That's
Hey.
fine.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, fuck it.
So, Cognar, you
I mean, like, that's what I was gonna do. I'm just gonna attack the square in front of me.
Well,
I've been
Cognar's not that
invisible
smart.
before. No, it's fine. I've been invisible before.
Yep. Alright, how
Yeah.
much damage?
Gorneo's like, oh, this is nothing new. I guess the cloak is just.
I was like,
acting up.
sweet, I get to go invisible for free. Thanks, Bishi.
Wait, you,
So
what's the damage?
if this
Yeah.
is
is doing
like
math.
the invisibility spell, shouldn't the guy, once he attacks, become invisible again?
That will happen after this attack happens.
That's
yes.
greater invisibility.
So,
Yes.
Cognar, you feel a very solid 8 points of bludgeoning damage slam into your side
Okay.
as the very man whom you were targeting before comes into view with a solid black rod in his grasp.
Ooh.
As this rod seems to pulse with this energy about it, you continue to suffer 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 8 and then another 24?
8 and then 24.
Okay, which is
Kind of like that rod.
So 4 and then 12.
Yeah. Okay. And I can see that guy
Gorneo,
now,
that
right?
this man has reappeared, it's exactly like that rod Yarsha had.
Okay.
And Cognar, now, yes, you can absolutely see that man
Right.
standing there.
That's fine. I'll move back now that I can see him.
All right.
I'm gonna prone his ass again.
Wait, he can see someone? Can I see someone
No,
now?
you can't.
Yushi, you see this man standing where he was.
Natural 20 on the prone.
All I can see is the torchlight, so I don't know which man you're talking
I know.
about.
So hold on.
Okay.
You'll see
27.
on your
Okay.
turn.
The one in the cage.
27
probably.
hits.
That's a prone.
Okay.
That's the prone.
Oh, to prone.
Yes. A natural 20
It does
to prone.
hits. He says natural 19. Oh,
21 to hit.
21 hits.
All right, hold on. Let me add your 1 damage for the pronage. Okay, that one's more than 21, so 2d12 plus 12. that's 7. And
So that was a 7?
yeah, I'm gonna total it up for you. That is
Okay,
21 damage total.
Ooh, damage total. Nice.
Plus 1 for the prone. So
All right.
that would that's my turn. That's everything.
All right. Dorneo, you remain completely invisible from yourself. But the man who just swung this rod and impacted Cognar is now visible, lying prone on the floor before you.
And Cognar is now
also
visible.
appears.
And
should be
Cognar is
invisible.
now visible.
All right, so Gorneo picks up what's going down and then just unloads on this guy. And I have advantage
All right.
on all of these, right?
You have advantage on the first one.
No, I
all
have
of them. He's
advantage
prone.
on all of them. He's prone,
On
right?
the first one, because you're invisible. The remainder, when you become visible, you gain advantage because it's...
So all of them have advantage. Let's not complicate
Just making sure he's
things.
aware that after that first swing, he becomes visible.
Yes. And then
All
he's
right,
prone.
so I'm going to flurry of blows. We're going to do 4 strikes against him.
All right.
So
Swear to God,
24,
if you take my
25,
kill again.
25, 25. That's consistency.
Nice. Anything else you would like to do?
Can I step here
So I'm gonna
and
use
like
this
kind
reaction
of
that
block
turn.
the hand from moving in front of this cage? Like
It
how
would prevent it from moving to the north, but there is currently a very crushed cage
Right,
there
but
that
I
it could move.
But if I move here, I can't crush anymore, right? Without
Unless
having
it
to deal
moves
with
into
me.
the crush
It could
cage.
move to right there. It could move to where that cage is now crushed. To do the
Okay.
same thing.
I can at least do this. So that'll be my
All
turn.
right.
A little bit of
All right. Grbender.
Okay. So Grbender is also invisible now.
Yes, sir.
You just watched all 3 of us kind of pop back into existence, though.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So he's not even going to try to be stealthy. He's just going to clomp, clomp, clomp over to this guy.
Silent
And-
clumps
Silent.
move across the room.
Huh? Was that a question?
No, silent clumps move across the room is what I said.
Oh, silent. Really? Okay.
You're invisible.
Oh. And I'm going to get up to this guy and beat him with my mace.
All right. With advantage.
With advantage, that would be a 19 plus 7, so 26.
26 hits.
Nice.
So that's going to be 1d6 and 1d8.
How do you have +7? Oh wait, you got 19 strength. Ah.
That would be 4 for the mace and 7 for the radiant.
Nice. Bam! You just slam right down into his ribcage. There's an audible crack heard, but he is still breathing.
And he's still just,
Anything else
you
you
know,
would like to do?
he's just kind of sitting there.
Kind of giggling to himself a little bit as he dips his hand over his wounds and just kind of starts smearing blood across the front of his armor.
How injured does he look?
He looks fairly injured, but like he could still take a couple more punches.
Okay. I think that's going to have to be it for now.
Right. So with that, he continues to rub this blood over his body. And as he does so, he lifts the palm and the blood seems to flow with his hand. And it slowly starts to globulate up into a little almost liquefied ball of this blood. And as he does so, he raises his hand up above him into the air. And this burst of blood just explodes about the room. And as he kind of tosses it upwards, it smacks into the ceiling and rains down on everybody in this area. Can I get a dexterity save?
Certainly.
Yes, evasion will work.
19.
Oh dear.
18.
Look at that, I rolled a 1 again. But luckily it's just a dexterity. I've been luck, so I'm the same thing.
Yeah, but that's
But then
also
I
a
said
1 out of
anything.
a D4.
Not as important.
All right. Cognar, what did you get?
I got an 18.
And Grabender, you got a 19?
That's
All
straight
right.
on the die, right?
I know.
Whew.
Mushi, you find yourself suffering 19 points of acid damage.
Ooh, he's got
Oh.
Tornado, Grabender, and Cognar feel yourself suffering 9 points of acid damage.
Wow.
I'd take none.
I'm going to kill this guy.
Fuck this guy.
As he picks himself back up off the ground. Mushi, at the start of your turn, this heavily acidic blood continues to drip off of your person as you feel it burning and singeing your flesh as you suffer.
Continuous damage?
Don't say that. I'm already half dead.
15 points of acid damage
Holy
at the
crap.
start of your turn.
Shit!
This guy's got acid blood? What the fuck kind of shit is he doing?
Oh, did you say
As
he looked
continues
like
to laugh
slightly pained?
of the room.
No, he's like moderately hurt.
Like, he doesn't even have an orange dot on him yet, right?
Mushi, what would you like to do?
Is it my turn?
Just kill him.
Yes. You're up.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to target him
All right.
Please.
with that.
Ooh, ooh. She's bringing out blight.
That's
for
a
this
lot of
asshole.
8s.
That is a lot of 8s.
Holy
I think I did good on-
shit.
Do you want to re-roll the 1, the 2, and the 2?
Don't even bother.
You want to re-roll that 1, 2,
No,
or 2.
of course. If you're gonna do it right.
You know what? I
Burn
might
that fucker.
as well. You know what, guys?
Go for it.
Go for it. Do it. Be heroic.
3d8, you can totally do better than 5.
Well, of course. You just gotta roll better than 2s.
Save it. For splitting. Save it for splitting.
Yushi, what would you like to do?
36? No, those are totally D8s.
8s.
Three of them.
You're doing the
3d8.
you're doing the 1, 2, and 2? 38 plus.
Yeah. Roll
Whoa!
Oh, look at that.
16.
Shit!
Fuck.
Mushi, how do you want to do this?
Holy
57
shit.
damage? Shit.
After like my blood starts like
Your blood.
I don't know, his
boils.
blood I guess started like burning me. I wanted to like evaporate into my skin as this black essence just comes out and like sprawls all over him, and it's just like black, I don't know, shadow of this terrible demon shoots out of me and kills him.
Yushi, as this black
She's not-
shadow reaches up and completely consumes
She's
this
not a
man's
fire prophet.
form standing before you, the cackling continues but begins to fade. As the
Quick
shadow
spell ever.
drops itself around him, he is left bones visible in these gaping wounds left behind as he
Oh,
falls down to
beautiful.
the
I
ground.
love that spell.
Cog-
Did I need to
Cognar-
reroll damage? Just tell me that.
Yes.
He had 45 left.
Ah, I'm
You
so
did?
glad I rerolled
Oh.
damage. Ah.
Damn it! Why did I
Thank you,
say?
guys.
Oh, I could have
Super.
taken the kill.
57.
You could have taken the kill.
Damn it! Every time.
I love
Someone
that
important
spell.
comes
It's like
around.
my new favorite.
Um,
So much better than Fireball.
Dorn,
Did you
Hey,
realize
no.
the highest you can roll is 64?
For one.
Yes, sir.
Cognar is completely like raged
You
out,
take
and he's still
13
disgusted.
points of acid damage within the next 6 seconds.
Oh, because I still failed. That's right.
Yeah,
Because you
Okay.
still fail.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he took me below half, guys. Like
Okay.
in one hit.
Are these
That's
guys
fucking
locked
terrible.
in these cages?
I searched
Tornado, these
the-
individuals do look to be
Feather
locked
guy.
in these prison cells, very
I'm-
tightly held within.
Okay.
They are like knees up to their chins.
Okay, so I'm going to set.
Did you say this guy had some sort of staff?
No.
I'm going to set to
I'm
work.
searching
Getting
I'm
them
gonna
out.
search him.
Usually, he had a large black rod, about 13 inches, that he made contact with Cognar with.
I want to
wanna look at
inspect
that
that black rod.
I want
Alright.
to look at the rod.
Hey, let me have
Hey.
my moment.
Yushi, quit trying to grab my rod.
Damn.
Sorry. I get excited.
Dorneo, as you start fumbling about with the locks of the cell closest to you, the three other individuals all fumble for the rod of this fallen foe.
No. Nope.
The lock clicks itself open, and a hapless... No, that is... A half-elf noble male falls forward out of this cage. He starts breathing big breaths now that he's able to actually expand his chest. As he looks up to you, he rests his palm upon your boot. And he looks you deeply in the eyes with a couple of tears starting to stream down his cheeks as he just voices, no sound escaping his very parched throat as he says, "Thank you."
Bender, this one's pretty beat up.
Well, after I get this black rod, I'm going to heal people. Or at least try to help.
So Gorneo will kind of, after fighting off the attack dogs, just kind of lean him against the wall here and then go to work on the next lock.
All right.
I pull the body out of Greneo's way and take everything from the body since I was here first.
Rabender, you reach down for the solid black rod before Cognar just kind of smacks your hand away and yanks the body back a couple of inches. As he says, "I was here first." Cognar, assuming you now go for the solid black rod, whomsoever grabs this can add a black earth rod to their inventory.
I grab it and hand it to Gerbender and look for the rest of the body.
All right. As Gorneo begins fumbling about with the next block,
Are you trying to steal from me?
I was trying to just snag the thing quickly.
Cognar,
Yes.
you find a small key in one of his pockets. Otherwise, there doesn't seem to be anything of value on him.
Alright, I take the key and see if Gorneo needs help.
Only on this last lock, I think.
I'm going to
Gorneo.
offer.
Go ahead.
I was just going to offer help to the elf guy.
Half elf.
You know, like
He-
water, medical attention.
Still lying on the floor, he would happily accept basically any sort of assistance you can give this guy.
I'm
Be it
assuming
a
the
water
20.
skin or portions of food or the like.
I'm assuming
As
the
Gorneo
25
makes his
probably
way to the
gets that
second
lock.
cage door,
Does the
and begins
13
to
get the
click it
third lock?
open. Gorneo, in a very similar manner, a human spills himself out of this second cage door. As you almost ignore him and make your way to the final cage door, and as you kind of fiddle about with the lock, you hear an audible click sound as you do so, and a very horrified gaze spreads over the person in front of you before a pillar of earth drops from the ceiling
What?
and completely crushes her, inches from your own face.
It was booby trapped.
Do I have?
My God. No, she is smushed.
Oh God.
Just how smushed.
She
Like-
is currently beneath a pillar of earth. Her wounds
Like-
itself are hard to judge, but
Does it look
pretty
like there's
flat.
a body?
blood is starting to spill out across the floor.
I take my good hand and I try to lift the pillar of stone.
Cognar, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Yeah, I'm going to help.
with advantage for Grubender assisting.
Oh, thank you, Grubender. 25.
25. With that, Cognar, you pick up this pillar and see a very deep red paste that was once this woman caged.
I looked to Grubender. Can you fix this?
Can I fix this?
Yes.
Can you fix this?
Can you?
Well, I'm assuming anything short of a resurrection spell isn't going to work.
Likely not.
You don't have a band-aid or some triple antibiotic ointment?
This was like go straight to 3 death fails.
So I dropped the pillar and I grabbed a guy next to the smushed body. I grab him by the scruff of his collar and say, "What is this?"
What happened here?
As you yank this guy up by the scruff of his collar, he kind of chokes up. This was Heldorm's torture chamber. And his gaze kind of falls to the dead guy, the spellcaster, lying at the feet of Gorneo.
What was his name?
Heldorm.
Got it.
And you sneeze on his body. Well, I pulled a guy away from the cage, yeah.
And I'm going to ask the elf, how did you end up here? What happened?
And he begins to cough up. My name is Gervor. I'm afraid I'm all that's left of what was once an adventuring party set upon by cultists in the Somber Hills.
How long have you been here?
And his gaze seems to kind of drift about the room. It's hard to say for sure. After the first few weeks, I began to lose count. No sun to tell the time, and Heldorm making his way in any time of day. It's hard to keep track of such things.
You don't have the dungeon delver feat?
Afraid I do not. Droth, our dwarven companion, I believe had such a feat on his person, but he was slain in the hills.
That is most unfortunate.
Does that name sound familiar?
We can get you back to safety. We will get you out of here.
Cognar, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Seven.
No.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm back. I missed everything because Kate got over his little cockapoo.
That's fine.
Like
I
this
was
dog.
just getting ready to tell you
Oh, don't
to
worry.
turn the place over. Oh, by the way, someone got squished into goo.
Because I made a mistake, I guess.
Yeah, Corneo did it.
That's all right.
I missed by 2. I didn't think it would fucking set off a trap. I guess I should have checked it.
I had the key.
I didn't check it for traps. I
had
guess
the key.
that is the moral of the story.
Why did you kill him?
It was a her, actually.
He tried to set her free, set off a trap, killed her.
It was painless.
Miyushi, turn the room, please.
I'm not sure painless is the word. It may have been very quick.
Instantaneous?
He seemed flat Stanley. A lot like that. But much more graphic.
I asked this guy that I'm holding what his name is and why is he here.
My name's... Where'd it go? My name's Wolgrid. I was recruited by some winged elven woman some time back, but shortly after she imbibed me with some liquid of hers, she said I failed her challenge, some sort of rite of passage, and handed me off to that monster. And he gestures down to the spellcaster.
I will say to Gerbender, oh, no, that's not what I said.
I mean the puppy.
Yeah.
Gravender. Aw.
Oh, Gerbender, this one here was one of the air cultists.
And he looks up to you, still kind of sitting on the ground, starting to like rub his legs now that he's actually able to stretch them, and he nods his head. The howling hatred. Yes. I was rejected from their ranks.
Why did you join them?
The winged elf gave us little choice. We could join her or we could perish. I chose life. In hindsight, I would have made a different choice. Had I have known, I would have ended up in his hands.
Well, we're going to get you into the hands of the Knights of Samular. They will help you recuperate, and you will give them all the information you can. For now, come with us.
And he softly nods his head. Are you paladins?
No. But we work for the same cause.
Well, you might be happy to know you slew one of their own in this room. As he kind of does his very best to draw forth spittle, but his throat is just very dry. And it's an empty spit in the direction of the woman who was crushed under the pillar.
Well, that makes me feel a little better.
Who is she?
She was one of the gods of the Black Earth. She was here due to her own greed and betrayal. She tried to sell off a number of items they'd acquired. She deserved her fate.
What of the other man?
I'm afraid the other man didn't say much. He was in a very poor state when I arrived. Nearly catatonic. I'm afraid I never caught his name. Or his tale.
Logan, come. Let's get you out of here. And I'm gonna help the elf up and take them out and get them a drink from the healing pool.
All right.
Cornel, please accompany Gerbender. And I'm gonna search the room real quick, just see if there's anything, personal effects or letters or anything of information.
All right. Cognar, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Roll
check.
20, you piece of shit. Hey, 14. Oh god, everything crashed from nothing. I didn't do it, I swear.
Kind of turning the room on its end, after a little bit of searching, you do come across a locked wooden chest underneath one of the beds.
I pull it out with my good hand, and with my axe, I would like to pop the lock. Or actually, no, I've got a key. I'm going to try the key.
All right.
I tried the key to lock. Why be uncivilized? I mean... Also, if
Where did Gerbender and Cornel go?
They went out to the
I'm keeping watch down the only
okay.
that we haven't explored.
And when you get a chance, can you force me
Sorry,
to
guys.
wherever I am?
Yeah, 1 second. That's what you find. That's where people are.
Ooh, duly noted. Those go into the bag of holding.
All right.
And
So I'm telling people to drink some of the water. It'll make them feel better. And we're going to take them back up to the knights.
They kind of shoot you a strange glance before each kind of reaching down and cupping some of the water and bringing it to their mouths. And as they do so, they do look to be a little bit better, standing slightly more upright than they were a moment ago.
This pool has regenerative powers.
As they nod their heads, kind of like in understanding, they reach forward to cup another hand and just continue to like drink as much as they can. But the additional scoops of water don't seem to have any effect on them.
Don't
But
drink
it
too
does
much.
quench
You
their
can make
thirst.
yourself sick.
Oh, hey, speaking of, I'm going to try and drink some.
All right. Yushi, roll me a d4.
That's my luck.
Get back 1 hit point.
Where's it?
so
Corneo, kind of keeping an eye on the far hallway, you can faintly make out that same hammering of metal on metal. Now recognizing it both coming from the door behind you as well as ringing out through the cavern opposite you.
Okay, so that probably opens up to the cavern then.
I'm leading the people back to the knights.
All right.
And once I get them back there, I'm going to tell them, look after them, question them, and then return.
All right.
Is there any loose, like, manacles or anything like that?
There.
Anything that apparently we're trying to take
Manacles
hostages
attached to the walls.
by...
If you would like to spend some time, you could probably remove them.
Well, I've got time because everybody left me in the room by my lonesome, so I've got some time.
There's manacles,
I'm still close.
fish hooks, blades, and clamps all along the back wall.
Specifically the manacles. I don't need that fish
Alright.
hookery.
Not so much fish hooks, but much more like meat hooks.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Okay.
That's not Cognar style.
Lucas
All
knows
right.
all about torture rooms.
Cognar, it does take you a bit of time and a couple of swings of your own stone axe to finally knock loose some of the nails holding those manacles into place before you can add a pair of manacles to your inventory.
Fantastic.
And once I get back, I want to inspect this black rod thing.
All right. Grubender, feel free to make me an Arcana or Religion check.
Yushi.
I will try and help.
That would be an 8 religion check.
8. You can't remember seeing something like this used, and you can't quite piece together what it is that makes it function. But no matter where you push and press or turn this rod, it doesn't have that same effect that it did in that torturer's hands.
Yushi, could you come look at this?
I will come and look at that.
Yes.
All right, Mushi, likewise, if you would like to roll me a religion or arcana check to inspect this black earth rod.
So
Well,
when
Arcana,
I come
I'm gonna test it with religion.
out,
Mushi, perhaps this is the time most recently spent with the Knights of Samular, but after kind of witnessing the way that this guy attacked, you saw that the very paladins infused their own weapons with some sort of energy on some attacks. Very similarly, this guy seemed to infuse the rod with his own divinity to deal additional damage to whomever he attacked with it.
It wasn't just like the rod, it was like a spell in the rod.
Like, mechanically speaking, you use up spell slots to do extra damage with that attack, like a divine smite kind of a thing.
Okay. Okay.
So what you're saying is this is not a magical weapon that I can use.
I'm saying it's a weapon you could use, but it seemed to be the guy who made it magical.
Right.
It's stupid.
Yes.
I don't want it.
Well, does it function as like a mace or what?
It functions as an ordinary rod. I'm not sure if that's in the PHB, but it does 1d6 plus your strength modifier of bludgeoning damage.
That's a mace.
That's a mace, yeah.
My stick is just as strong. Thanks, though.
And
Well,
Gorneo, kind of overhearing this conversation, he kind of put together that this was the same kind of rod that Yarsha had.
on the odd chance that someone might mistake me for a member of one of the cults, I will use the black rod instead of my normal mace.
All right.
I come up to Gerbender and Miyushi and say, I found a chest in the room. Inside it were some items. Found some plate armor and some leather armor.
Really?
Yes, and a longsword. But for them to be locked up tells me that they might be worth more than just your run-of-the-mill wares.
What sort of longsword?
It's a longsword, but it was locked in a chest, so normally you don't lock a regular longsword in a chest.
I agree, but was there any distinctive markings on it?
I don't know, were there?
There were not.
There are not.
Hmm.
But it is something that the next time that we have some free time, we can look into.
Well, when we were captured, as I'm sure you remember, I had the longsword Talon, and some plate armor that was taken from me. I had hoped that perhaps this was it.
I pull it out of the bag of holding and see if Gerbender recognizes it.
Gerbender, as Cognar reaches his hand into the bag of holding and pulls out a very long blade and a suit of armor, they look foreign to you. You don't recognize them. Mushi, as Cognar is kind of going over what he's been up to, you realize these might have been trophies that the guy kept from his victims. Small little collection to remember him by.
Well, I'm gonna look at the plate
Cognar.
armor anyway.
Sometimes
Yeah, take the plate.
people like to keep things even if they're not valuable because they're valuable to the mind. He wasn't all there.
I
So
don't suppose
perhaps-
you could use that little magic stick you got to see if there's anything
special about that.
I can, if you would like me to right now, or we can wait till later. I have a feeling he wasn't very right in the head, and he didn't probably have very many valuable items.
So, what's the AC of plate armor?
18.
That sounds right.
I just looked it up. I had to
Oh.
put the weight in the bag of holding.
Does it? Obviously, it grants disadvantage on stealth.
Yes. 15 strength requirement, which you have.
That would be one better than my splint armor, which is a base AC of 17.
Yes, it would.
But your split armor
Is it magical?
only weighs 60 pounds.
Oh, 5 pounds for 1 AC.
I think I'm gonna take this time to swap armor.
splint armor for you.
Perhaps for the bag, yes.
Yes. All right.
Does this armor have any special insignia or markings or anything?
Color?
It does not.
Just run-of-the-mill plate armor.
Supposed to be the very same kind of plate armor you could purchase at your local blacksmith if you were so inclined.
I've got your splint armor in the bag of holding.
Is there
Okay.
a name tag on the inside that his mom put there by any chance?
That is not a name tag. Remember,
I
you're going to take the next 5 minutes to disrobe of your heavy armor and 10 minutes to put on the plate armor. During that
Excellent.
time, is there anything anybody else would like to do?
I go back and listen to the door that I heard the noises from,
All right.
since we just made a little bit of a commotion, and see if I hear anything.
Jognar, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
13.
13. It seems almost softer. It might be the residual ringing of that acid that might have dripped near your ear, but there's still those soft thumps on the other side of this door. Very sporadically, just
But it doesn't seem like anything's hurried. With the
seems to
commotion.
be relatively unaffected by.
As soon as I see Gerbender get the plate on, I motion him to this door
All right.
Oh.
silently.
As soon as I finish putting the new armor on, I'm going to reach out and heal Mushi.
What happened to the two guys that we did rescue?
Gerbender
Brought him back
Paladins
to
and
the
came
Knights of Samular.
Oh, he ran them all the way there?
Yep.
Okay, so
And
I don't have to like.
you're going to
call
get
others
19
people
points of healing.
on. Thank you. I feel so much better now. I have like such low health. It's just sad. Okay.
Yeah, so hopefully, if they do what I suggested and question them, you may be getting a communication from someone at some point saying, "Oh, hey, guess what? These are the things that these prisoners knew."
That'd be cool. I'm all ears, I have this bearing.
Okay, and then I'm going to go over and listen at the door.
I'm going ready.
I tried to
Way
motion
behind.
to Gorneo
I'm gonna
if he
take a
sees me.
better spot.
I
PotA Session.
cannot, but I can see Mushi, and as Mushi starts moving away, I will come towards you guys.
Comes
That
full
will
circle.
be.
Seeing as I've
Yushi
been
had to
waiting,
follow Gorneo once. Now Gorneo's following Yushi.
It's a 23 perception.
I was gonna say I have been waiting for quite some time for you to put on that armor, I guess.
Oh, Gerbender.
For Bender, it sounds like heavy footsteps in quite a number. The specifics you can't quite pinpoint, but lots of heavy footsteps on the other side of this door.
Sounds very much like there are some sort of creature with a heavy footstep. Quite a number of them beyond this door.
Shall we head in?
Okay. I'm ready.
Perhaps
If I
we
can hear
could
you.
crack the door just enough for Gorneo to see inside. He could investigate.
I look back to Gorneo.
Sure,
Gorneo.
let me look.
I'll take a step aside. Let Gorneo do his thing.
So I will stealthily investigate the door first.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, the door looks fine.
Clank, clank,
so-
clank, clank.
I will,
It's a
Solid
door.
stone door.
I will stealthily open the door and then peer inside. Wow, I'm just
Alright.
like all over the place with these rolls.
Wow.
As you force the door open and begin to peer your eyes on the other side of it, you can see a single thick pillar supporting a low barrel vaulted ceiling of an unlit chamber. You can see rusted scraps of metal, what look to be remains of breastplates, shields, axes, and swords hanging from the walls on old pegs or lying on the floor where they fell long ago. More recent clutter in the form of filthy furs and splintered wooden furniture also lies scattered about the room. A pile of broken chairs and table legs lies next to a smoky fire pit on the north side of the room. Additionally, you can see a number of very large ogres just kind of wandering about to and fro in this room. They don't seem to have taken notice of you as you peek your way through this door.
I close the door gently and turn back to my companions and say, there are a number of large ogres in that room.
How many would you say?
I saw 5, right? At least.
At least 5.
Do you want me to fireball them?
We faced ogres before, right? Yeah, just
Yeah.
recently.
I believe so.
We faced two.
In the first
We
room.
faced a number of ogres before.
Do you want me to go in there and have a chat?
I think this would be an aggressive chat this time.
I agree. The last
I
one
think the
met
first thing we should do is let Mushi send a fireball in there. You know she's fond of them, and it seems appropriate.
I do enjoy that.
How about I stand in the doorway and she launches one over me?
And we can go for
And then we can charge in.
Tornado, did you see any other doors?
there.
I don't believe I was able to see anything else.
With a quick glance, he was a little preoccupied by the large giants.
I saw a pillar in the middle of the room, but I wasn't able to see much on the other ends of it. It was just a glance.
I just hope there's not another way out for them.
Well, if we want, I could open the door, jump across the room, Mushi could throw her fireball, and then you two could come in.
And you cut them off before they escape?
Exactly.
That works for me, Gravendra.
As long as I have a fireball, I'm up for anything.
I can get out of the way of your fireball, I think.
I think
You can certainly try.
you can try.
At the worst, it'll only be half.
But you can
Alright,
try.
I like this plan. Okay,
All
so
right.
everyone ready?
All right.
I'm
I'm
not ready.
not sure this is the best plan, but I'm ready.
Okay. So, I'm going to open the door,
All
pick a
right.
point 60 feet away, and jump to it.
All right, Gorneo. Pick your point as I assume Mushi launches her fireball as this is happening.
Yeah, I think I'll try and center it to as far as I can see, which would probably be around here-ish.
All right, there it is.
Because I can see 3 guys.
You could hit
So I
right
wanna
on the
make sure I
pillar
get
and
all
the blow
three.
and
All right.
evaporate.
So this is all happening simultaneously. Gorneo, move your 60 feet. Mushi, cast your fireball.
And then
And
I run in
Cognar,
right
I
after the
assume,
explosion.
steps into that doorway.
Yep,
Yes, sir.
as soon as it explodes, I'm going at least 5 feet in. Right after the explosion. With a rage, of course.
You don't have to.
30.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, I'll probably do it to about right here. Just because I can see 3 of them, and I want to
Right
make
there?
sure.
Are we
Yeah,
ready
that's
for
fine.
initiatives?
Broken.
Yes, sir.
That'd be
Do
a
I
6.
Do I get an attack action?
Oh, that sucks.
16.
Gorneo, I'll say your bam thing.
That's
is
fine.
your
I'll take that. Yeah,
Surprise.
that's fine.
Surprisey
Movement.
round.
Movement in a surprise round, I'll take it. That's a bonus action technically, so it's cool.
Yeah. That's why I hope to get a rage off before we go into
Yeah, I was gonna
something.
say, yeah, that makes sense. That's about what we've been expecting in a surprise round.
Yeah. If I can get a rage off and then get into the grill and take some damage, I'm happy.
And let's see those dex saves.
They're not
16.
dexterous, right?
Oh, they're super dexterous.
Don't forget that's actually 35.
35.
At the very least, the closest one is very dexterous.
He does it like cartwheel.
The rear two are a little more surprised by what the heck just happened. You seem to follow this trail of light as it dips into the room and just blasts parts of their faces off. The third one seems a lot more preoccupied by the door opening nearby and ignores most of the blast behind him. That's 17. That's Cognar, I assume, charges. Would you like to be in the door or in the doorway?
I'm gonna be as soon as I see one of the foes after the explosion, I'm running up to it.
All right.
So I guess I'll be, right within that area.
Effectively, you can be like right there when your turn starts.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Raging as I run in, if that's possible.
Yes, sir.
Does that mean I can move to like right there at the beginning, in the surprise round?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're swatting this shit up, dude. Totally.
Absolutely.
Oh, my turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. So the back two were the ones that took the most amount of damage, right?
They look to be more affected by the fireball than the one closest to you.
Right. So I'm going to move in to give Gerbender some space.
All right.
And I'm going to hit the one to my north with a proning attack.
All right.
20 total.
And that's the one to the north.
Yep.
Natural one on that.
Yes. Prone him.
False prone.
All right. 2 attacks. That's a 17 plus 7 and a 16 plus 7. So 24 and 25 to hit.
2 hits.
All right. Oh, wait. He gets a D4 as well. Oh, nice. All right. So he's going to take 6, 9, 18. Wait. 9, 12. That is 28. 32 points of damage.
32 points of damage. Nice.
He's
starting to look rough.
All right. That would be my turn.
All right, Gorneo, you bamf across the room behind this ogre who has no idea you are there. What would you like to do, sir?
Take a quick look around. Notice that there are no exits out of this room. Realize that I am in a terrible spot. And bamf back across the room and steal a kill from Cognar.
Oh,
It's all right. I've already killed an ogre, so
it's what we do best.
I'm used to it.
So does the
Nice. So that's
18
a hit.
hit?
And he goes down.
I just really wanted that big one
He is
before.
not going to rise.
All right.
Effectively becomes difficult terrain.
And then I'm going to move 10, 15. I'm going to get kind of up in this corner here. And second attack against that guy is a 17 hit.
17 hits.
All right.
Wow,
So
good
nice. 19 damage.
Beautiful.
And
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope. That's my turn.
You
I
can
have
bonus-
closure.
Oh wait, you bamped as bonus, right?
No, I bamfed. Yeah, I got the
All right.
fudge out of there.
Nice.
I was in a bad
Thunder.
spot if I was going to have 3 ogres swinging at me.
Okay. Well, first thing, as a bonus action,
Oh,
I'm going to cast Shield of
sorry.
Faith.
One last thing. And Gorneo will shout out, there are no exits.
All right. You cast Shield of Faith. Who would you like to target with that shield, sir?
Me.
Of course you would.
Nice.
Selfish son of a bitch.
Tactic. Nice.
What does that put you up to now, Gerbender? 24?
23.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck yeah, full plate.
And then I'm going
We
to
have
step
our-
in
We have our meat shield cleric is up
And I'm going to start trying to beat up this guy. One to the south,
Doesn't sound
obviously.
very friendly.
And I'm swinging that black rod.
All right.
And come on, good die roll. Not a good die roll.
Not
That
a
would
good die
be
roll.
a 10.
As you swing for the first time with this black rod, and it's significantly a little bit shorter than the other weapons you've been working with. You kind of misjudge the gap.
Everyone kind of laughs at you a little bit, including the ogres. They're just like,
It wasn't a natural 1. It was just it was a 3.
Anything else you would like to do, sir?
No, that's it.
Right, Mushi.
Okay. So I am going to target this guy
All right.
with my firebolt.
All right.
Nice.
That hits, dealing 13 fire damage.
And then I'm going to use my twin spell and cast on this guy, which I will have to take a step like to right
Alright.
here to see him better.
All right.
I am.
Also gonna hit. Boom. As these twinned fire bolts slam into your two targets. Anything else you would like to do?
That's all I can do.
All right. You guys watch these ogres kind of take a moment glancing about the room before their gaze falls upon the now open doorway. And the one closest to the door shouts out, and raises his club and swings it down towards Gordon Mayo. As he does so, that is going to be a 21 and then a 12 to hit.
yeah, 1 hit.
Right.
I mean, he didn't want to attack the guy who missed him?
Surprisingly, no. That is going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage as it
Ouch.
just comes crashing down on you. As the other ogres make their way closer, barreling forward. I'm just going to go ahead and move them. So there, and they are just coming swinging down. First target they come across being Cognar.
Even moving across difficult terrain?
Difficult terrain. He
That's all right.
climbs over the bottom.
Hit me.
So, Cognar, the first swing is going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep.
Second swing, another 20.
Yep.
Third swing, another 20. Fourth swing is an 8.
3 hits.
So that is.
Uh-oh.
So 3 hits for 48 damage combined.
24.
Have
Got
to
it.
24 because you were raging.
Ooh.
As more ogres make their way close. Unable to get within striking range, they hurl their weapons across
Ooh.
the way.
I see a door.
This time targeting Bender. Bender, the first javelin coming across the room is a 16 to hit, followed by an 8.
What?
18.
16 then an 8.
Nope.
As they just splinter across your new plate. Cognar.
It's just me or his round gotten quiet.
He's
Yeah.
breaking up. I think the one directly in front of me has been wounded. And so is the one to my south. I'm going to attack the one to my my west because Gorneo
Alright.
can't get to him easily. With a proning strike.
All right.
I'm sure his 10 will beat my... I have a 10.
His 16 does beat that
Alright.
10.
2 attacks then. 8 and 11, that is 15 and a more than 15. Can't think.
15 and a more than a 15 hit.
Alright, sweet. He takes...
Did that help at all?
Yes.
That does seem to help, yes.
Okay. Cool beans.
29 points of damage.
29 points of damage. As your great axe collides into him, he is looking rough. Anything else you would like to do?
No. That's it. Actually,
Alright,
I
go ahead
can't.
and
I
make-
physically can't do anything.
You can move.
Yeah.
Or now.
All right. So I'm going to have to keep trying to take care of Fatty here that just walloped me. So let's try to get rid of him first. So that's going to be a 23 to hit, 14
Hits.
damage,
14 damage. Nice.
and then natural 20.
Wow.
Natural 20's gonna miss.
Gonna miss.
For 20 damage.
He is looking to be on his last leg.
Oh, well then let's, nope, that's probably
Let's
gonna
miss.
miss.
As you swing with your arm, start to slam into the meaty thigh of his as he raises his club upwards.
Well, you know what? We're gonna need to do it. So flurry of blows does a 15 hit.
15 hits, dropping him down his final hit point.
It was
As he
necessary.
collapses, as you take a second swing, uppercutting him right in the family ogre jewels. He drops the club on himself,
The ogre jewels.
and there's an audible crack from his skull as his own great club connects with it as he cripples down to the ground.
All right, and
Anything
then I
else?
need to take up a defensible position. So I'm going to move. Here.
That's a very defensible position.
He's going to move to outside the door.
Is that where I want to go, or do I want to go past it?
Fender, you're up next.
Oh.
Okay, well, since the one to my south is
You
now
can hear
dead,
Tornado behind you saying, "Do I want to be here?" Or do I wanna be there?"
No, I think that's fine.
All right, Fender.
I'm going to take a step to right there.
The dead ogre does not take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I like that line. That's a nice line.
And I am going to breathe my lightning breath.
Oh my gosh, there it is. I've heard about this one.
Don't worry, I'll stand right here so none of the ogres get to you guys.
Oh,
Ooh. That lightning though.
oh, lightning breath. DC 13 X. Hey,
I probably should have rolled it myself, but
That's alright.
so the closest guy to you has no idea that Dragonborn are capable of such magics. So he takes the full 10 points of lightning damage. The two behind him see this guy kind of recoiling from the lightning breath. Passing their saves is still enough to drop the one Cognar is engaged.
Comment every time.
Third one also takes damage.
all right.
Anything else you would like to do?
Yes, actually. I'm going to continue moving to right there.
All right. Yushi.
Okay. I'm going to target this one since
And she's gone.
this one.
Hoping there's a. Okay, there's a.
And
We lost
Go
you.
ahead.
You're cutting out again.
this one.
Yep. Cast a spell.
Just click the spell. Just click the spell.
Just,
With-
hit
Just click the spell.
Hit the spell.
I clicked it, but it hasn't gone.
There
There
it
it goes.
Hey.
There it goes. Not the best, but guys,
Slammed
I'm
into
not
him.
wasting spell stuff.
Catching one of his flabs as it does so. It slams into your target. Anything else you would like to do?
Well, there's more. I will do the twin spell again
All right. So Mishi looks into the room.
on this one.
Fire it.
Fire at will. Which one's will?
Hey.
20 hits, dealing 9. Nice. Anything else you would like to do?
I step back again. I liked being
All right.
oblivious.
All
I do like
right.
the fact that we're fighting like a group of 5 ogres. We're like, yeah, I don't want to waste spell slots on this.
I didn't realize there was like 5 of them. I probably would have done more.
Under the
You
one
know what?
closest to you charges forward as he does so, swinging his great club. That is going to be a 21 to hit. And then
Do I have like half cover or anything?
You
He's big.
I-
21's not going to hit you anyway.
Well, I know, but I was just for reference, since he's like half a wall and half on me.
If a 21 does not hit, go ahead and Google me the little pictographs about like corners. Because I think it's as long as he can see. If he can only see 2 of your corners, it's half cover, and then that's the way that it's judged.
Okay. Well, anyway, it does not hit.
Okay, and the second swing was even less than that, as Cognar, the one by you,
Uh-huh.
continues swinging with an 8 and another 8.
Nope.
The third charges over the remains of his dead Rose, swings with his own great club. With advantage, that bumps it to a 23 to hit,
Yep.
and then a natural 20 to hit.
Both hit.
So the first hit is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Second,
Lost you there.
Yep, he's gone too.
He gave me the finger.
What is it with these, random Amon people?
42
All right.
bludgeoning damage.
Have to 21.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm still good, guys. Don't worry.
As the that you are up, sir.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to come here, still being in their threat range, get the flanky
Certainly
flank.
hope so.
Oh, yeah. And I'm going to move Vault Boy here because Amanda didn't see it. And I'm going to attack the one that is in between Grbender and myself with advantage first. 25.
25 hits.
And a 13.
13 hits.
Sweet. All right.
Roll that damage.
2d12. He takes 22 points of damage.
Nice.
And the guy that decided to freaking crit me, I'm going to try to prone him. So I'm going to try to prone
So that's the one at the south.
Southern Ogre, yes.
All right.
With a 10 again.
Does not beat his 17. You
Nice.
force the shield forward, and he's just watching you fail to do so.
Yep. All right, that's it. That's my turn.
All right, Gorneo.
Okay, so let's see. I could get some flanking going on here with Gerbender. So I'm going to Bamf here and do some damage.
Right.
So 28, 20.
You get advantage on the first swing. To get advantage on the second, you'd have to Bamf there for the flanking advantage.
That's where
You
I
cool
would
with that?
Bamf.
All right. And a 20 on the second, 18. 2 successful hits. The ogre is still standing. Anything else you would like to do?
That is my turn.
All right, Gerbender.
Okay. I'm going to attack the one that I'm flanking with Cognar.
All right.
Okay, better roll this time. Let's go. Ooh, sweet. That would be a 26.
26 hits.
All right, that's 1d6 of damage plus 1d8 of damage.
Nice.
That's 3 plus another 4.
Nice.
So 7 damage.
7 damage. That gets him pushed up. Anything else you would like to do, sir?
I can see Cognar, right?
Yeah, kind of moments between the ogre's legs as he's stomping about.
Okay, then I'm also going to heal him.
Oh,
So he's going to take 2d4 plus 4 healing.
yes, please.
Oh, come on, roll good, roll good. 9 healing total.
I can heal.
Thank you
Nice.
very much. I feel happy.
Anything else you would like to do, sir?
That's it for me.
All right, Mushi.
Okay. I'm going to step to here. I'm going to focus on this guy.
All right.
And I hope we take another rest soon, guys. Go.
Nope.
No.
rest.
Really? And I'm definitely rerolling damage because that
Are
was
you using blight
terrible.
on ogres? Come on. Come on.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it the right way. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to reroll 5 of them. So I'm going to reroll the 3, the 2, the 1, and the 3.
All right. Go ahead and tell me that new total. The ogre passes his save. Nice.
$39
39.
is the new total. And
39. 19. Ooh.
and then I'm going to target this guy.
All right.
Do the same thing.
Go, Mushi.
I love twin spell and light.
I said, go, Mushi.
If it loads, that'd be pretty cool.
39.
Oh, yeah, I got a 39.
Did I
on
get
that.
a 39? Look at that. It was fake.
He got a natural 20.
Uh-huh.
That is another 19. Consistent damage, though.
Yeah, right.
Anything else you would
Really
like
all
to
that
do?
matters.
Move back out of the door.
I'm going to take a step back.
I run for my life.
Step back.
Shit,
Surrender my weapons.
those evil sons of bitches.
I run for my life.
All right.
Ogre's turn.
Cognar, the one at the south, is going to swing at you, sir.
Bring it on.
One
over.
natural 20, the other an 18 to hit.
Both hit.
All right.
Man,
So the
these
natural
ogres are
20
rolling great.
They are It's been fantastic. Especially after the last
No, we
room.
need to kill.
So was the crit first or was the crit second?
Crit was first.
Oh, okay.
That is. Double damage. 29 points of damage on the crit.
Ow.
Crashes down.
Have to 14, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
As the swing, second swing deals 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Still fighting. We're
7.
good, guys.
Nice. And that is the first one.
Where are you at?
What?
How many hit points are you
I
at?
don't want to tell you.
Remember, the ogre between you and Cognar
I don't even see green on that bar.
is swinging at you.
That's fine. Bring it on. Come on.
That is going to be a 12 and then an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Not for Bender.
Oh, I thought you said he was attacking Cognar.
Yeah, none of this is going to hit.
Okay.
Angry Bender, the ogre to the north, is also swinging at you.
Good ogre.
Bring it
Hasn't
on.
quite noticed Gorneo standing there yet. So that is going to be a 15 and then a 24 to hit.
Well, that goes back to the cover question.
Okay. What did you find?
That is completely up to the DM. There's no official, like in the player's handbook, there is no rule for cover. It's supposed to be in the DM's guide.
Oh.
That's the one
And
book I don't own.
It seems like the kind of what you're saying. If two corners are blocked, it kind of constitutes half cover.
So
I just remember seeing this picture.
It's 247. Hold on. I've got it. I
1,
got it.
26.
I've got it.
Okay.
Okay, here it is. I think cover only matters for ranged attacks. If they're in melee, you don't... Okay, here we go, cover. To determine whether a target has cover against an attack or other effects on the grid, choose a corner of the attacker's space or at the point of origin of the area of effect. Then trace imaginary lines from that corner to every corner of any one square that that target occupies. If one or two of those lines are blocked by an obstacle, including another creature, the target has half cover. If 3 or 4 of those lines are blocked, but the attacks can still reach the target, that is 3/4 cover. And then if it's completely blocked, they have full concealment.
So he gets
Alright,
plus 2
so-
AC.
So he does not, because it looks like he can still see all 4
Oh,
corners
right.
from this point. So I guess it's much more for like ranged.
It's for ranged attacks.
So melee, he is just
Like all the
blocking.
like the diagram that you're talking about, it's all features a ranged person, and it's
Alright.
talking about that.
There you go.
All right. So Grbender,
The 24 will hit then.
24 hits. So this is coming down
Don't worry, it's not a natural 20.
18 points of bludgeoning damage. And can I get a concentration check?
18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes, sir.
10 or better on your con save.
Don't we have to
And a
get-
constitution check.
Yes, sir.
10 or better. Come on.
Come on, here we go. That'd be a 5.
Plus.
No, 5 total.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
man.
Ouch.
Well, the good news is you still have an awesome high
Don't get our
AC.
hopes up like
Bad
that.
news, it's not as awesome.
Yeah, now it's 21 instead of 23.
Ridiculous. Cognar.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do what I've been doing and attacking Ogre Butt between Grbender and myself.
All right. With advantage?
20 to hit on the
20
first. And a 21 on the second.
All right.
That is 20 damage total.
20 damage total. Nice. It is
And-
enough to drop him.
Oh, Yay!
As
And
he just collapses.
and I would like to prone Meanie Guy to my south.
All right. So as the ogre to your north collapses on the body of an already dead ogre, there's basically this impassable mound of flesh
Yes.
occupying that area. As Cognar, you're attempting to knock the guy to the south prone.
Yep. With a.
Got to be a natural one. Think you can do it?
Yeah, I did. And he takes 4 damage.
Damage. This time he's just watching you as he doesn't even try to resist this force, and you just buckle his knee
Yeah.
with the spikes, and he howls out as he crashes down. Anything else you would like to do, sir?
No. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, Mr. Gorneo.
1, 2.
So 24 and an 18 and a 28.
Oh God, roll 20.
Your punch was way better.
The hell?
Corneo, I think, yeah, your punch did more damage than your spear.
Yep.
Holy shnikes.
So 23
Unbelievable.
plus another 14.
Roll 20.
37 damage.
Stop it.
Gorneo. Bad news, the ogre is still standing. Good news, he has now paying attention to you.
Yeah. Well, I just gave his fat ass something to think about.
Oh, I just found a weird bug in roll 20.
How did you do?
Well, where I'm currently sitting, if I click in the shadow, I get like weird programming errors, and I can actually see all the other rooms.
Don't do that.
But I have to click on my character. It's not my fault.
Should be seeing
But
shadows.
that is
No.
my turn.
You'll have to see. Is it showing up on the? Let me see if it's showing up on the VOD. You'll have to look at the VOD. Yeah, it is. It shows up as blue. Like blue see-through. I don't know. It's hard to describe. But I click
Like
on
it's seeing through the fog of war, kind of.
It is. Yeah. It's like it's a programming
Don't
error with
zoom out.
I'm not.
All right. Gorneo, anything else you would like to do, sir?
Stop it. No, that's my turn.
Every
Rabanda!
time I click on the map, something else shows up. I'm like, stop it.
Okay, well, I guess
Clicking,
I
for the love of
will.
God, man.
I have to see when I die.
I guess I'll attack the creature I'm currently flanking.
All right.
Okay, give me a better roll this time.
You can do it.
How about an 11? Oh wait, with advantage. Forgot.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm not even clicking and it's doing it. I swear to God.
Much better. That's a 16 plus stuff, so that's going to hit.
16 hits.
Okay, 1d6 and 1d8. Okay, so that's 8 for the mace and 1 for the radiant, so 9 damage.
9 damage. He's looking rough.
Roll 20. Stop it, please.
Mushi. All right, Preventer, is there anything else you would like to do?
So he's still standing?
Yes, still stand.
Wow, what a stubborn son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm going to cast my shield thing again.
All right.
Only this time I'm going to cast it on Cognar.
All right.
Oh, it's so
Thank you. Aw. He likes me.
he doesn't care.
So my AC
He really
is
does.
temporarily 20. And my
Yes,
map
sir.
keeps
Plus
lagging
2.
out. I don't know. He's been rolling crits on me every round. No, it's gonna
Oh.
be helpful.
Awesome. Mushi.
Okay, I'm going to target this one up top.
All right.
And
God, roll 20. Stop
if
it.
I do Scorching Ray and I take him out, like hypothetically, the first
I
hit,
will
can I
redirect
target the other two for the other guy?
The
Or do I...
remaining bolts.
Okay, perfect. I don't know if it'll do it or not, but probably
Hurry up,
not.
Caleb.
Mushi, the first two impact the large giantoid before he goes down, as the third fires towards the ogre, disadvantage, but still manages to hit, dealing 7
'Cause
fire
you're a
damage.
boss.
Boy face.
Oh my god, roll 20.
Anything else you would like to
Being
do?
a bitch.
That's all I can do right now. So yeah,
Alright.
I am gonna stay in the doorway too. I feel pretty confident that I'll be okay.
Who's gonna move
Oh,
out?
he stood up.
Stands himself back up,
I regret this decision.
and swings it down towards Cognar. Well, a natural 19, make it a 24,
That'll hit.
25 to hit, and a 21 to hit.
Both hit. Hey, look at that.
This guy might be my favorite ogre.
Son of a bitch.
I'll let you down. Alright.
We'll change that.
It's going to be 23 bludgeoning on the first hit.
Holy
So
shit.
that's 11?
Yes.
Okay.
Which I assume means you're unconscious.
Yep.
Which drops Cognar unconscious.
With an automatic 2
Oh.
death saving throws, right? For a hit against a downed opponent.
Well, seeing you fall unconscious, the ogre has got more threats. Currently attacking. Seeing you effectively die, he sees the person who just cast a firebolt at him.
Ah,
Oh
fuck,
no,
I
you
should've
already
backed
claimed
out
your
of the
attack.
room.
You can't call it bad.
I did, but that was before knowing you were dead.
I was gonna say, to be fair, we do that all the time. Where we're like, "Oh, the first one killed him." Yeah, I do that. The second one on that other
I
guy.
literally
I do
just
not.
did
I
that.
always
so.
attack the people I hit. I don't
Damn
kill
it!
anybody,
He can't
remember?
attack me though.
I don't kill anyone though.
Yoshi, his second swing is going to be a 13 to hit.
It does not hit.
As drool just begins to drip down close to your face. You can smell his rancid breath. Cognar,
I'm
Yeah.
going
make
to
it a
snarl.
death save from you, sir.
Certainly.
My cat is going to meow at him too.
That's a fail.
One death failure.
Yep.
See, if there was 2 failures, you would have been dead.
I know.
Tornado.
I'm looking forward to it.
Gory Nail will shout out, "Cognar!" Shit. And
Shit.
Cognar can see, he's seen writhing about on the ground like, yes, I'm dying.
I'm dying.
Okay.
dying.
let's
Oh
see.
my
And
God,
that's
my
an
computer's
impossible wall of flesh, right?
Yes. 2 giants stacked on top of each other is a lot. It's small.
There's a lot of flab there.
Then there's half movement across this guy,
Sir,
flanking. I could get there and flank with Mushi, right?
you can if you want to step over Gorneo. Over Cognar.
I mean, I don't. I am. Yeah, I'm dealing with.
If you're okay with that, then absolutely you can get there to flank with Mushi.
Okay.
I'm really good with the flanking stuff. I'm basically.
Flanking is a 23, a 19, and a 24. All hits. 19. 11. Gorneo, as you swing with your unarmed strike, he has 8 hit points left when you do that damage. How do you want to do this, sir?
Hey.
Watching Cognar go down and watching him go after Mushi, Gorneo's just like, I have to end this now. He runs over there and just like launches off of the dead ogre's body and just like comes down with the spear in the top of the ogre's head as he just like gets up on top of him and just wails on him till he falls down.
And this bloody mess of wounds erupts from its stomach, Mushi, and starts to spatter you. Bits of its door as it falls dead in front of you.
Oh. Next time you maybe could like face in a different way, Gorneo. That'd be great. And like wipe it off my arms and face.
Gerbender,
As,
help Cognar.
all right. Gerbender, run across the way to your friend Cognar. Now spare the dying. Cognar stabilizes. We drop out of initiative. That's where we're going to pick off.
hate that moment in life. I had to wait a week.
I will be right back myself
Was that
before doing
6
the
ogres?
questions. That was 5 ogres.
No, it was 6.
No,
No, it was
6 ogres.
6.
6 ogres. 2 on top of each other. Sorry. 6 ogres.
6 ogres. That is not a walk in the park.
I think we did
Unless you're
good.
us.
Gorneo, taking this brief moment to look about the room, you see another door.
Oh, where was it?
Right there.
Oh,
I'm
hey,
sorry.
I do see another door. I missed that one when I scanned earlier.
And now you have to question whether these ogres were keeping something in or keeping something out. I will be right back to do the questions of the week.
Just likes to make us wait.
Well, guys, that was an awesome session.
Yes.
And Misha, it's a very cute puppy.
Isn't it adorable? I'm sorry, I was gone for like 10 minutes. My brother's girlfriend brought it over with my sister. And like they showed up and they're like, look at this puppy. And I'm like, oh my god, look at this puppy dog. And it's like literally a hand. I don't have very big hands. Like it's so small. It's so cute. But it's gonna be her daughter's for Christmas. And so my sister's taking care of it because I apparently have too many dogs at the house to take care of it right now. So whatever. So it's so cute. I want to name it Hercules, so every time I see it, I go, Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. It's
I love
gonna
it.
be like
I love it.
maybe
That's great. That's
8
great.
pounds.
I love it.
It's gonna be so cute.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules.
Well, you guys be good, and I will catch you next week.
You have to do your recap.
Ben, you gotta
Ben,
Skype
Wait,
caps. If you want to figure out
you
now.
have to.
I give everybody inspiration. I really enjoyed killing the ogres, and I
Next
want
week.
to find more cultists to kill.
You're
I'm
doing
feeling
good.
very accomplished.
Now you can take your nap.
At this point, I think we call it sleep.
Whatever.
What are you talking about? It's like 8 o'clock.
Well, at least for me, now Ben's starting to
Like
cut
8
out.
o'clock.
Night, everybody.
See you, man.
Tell Abby good night.
Adios,
Abby. Good night.
And Cognar. Highlight for this session. Cognar hope to accomplish next week.
Trying to think of what was the highlight for him this week.
You opened a door.
Many doors.
Yeah.
You talked down a massive woman. Like, come on.
Not really. She didn't really care what I had to say. I mean, she threw
I know, but
Corneo across the
still,
room.
she was
I was gonna
terrified.
say, I even stuck her in the butt, and she was just like, "Fuck you."
I smashed
Zero
her
fuck.
against the wall.
I guess Cognar's highlight was finding Gerbender a new suit of armor. We'll say
That was pretty cool.
I mean, I did take down 2 ogres. I
Yeah,
think.
because
1 ogre, but yeah. Next week
One of these
is hopefully.
Cognar's going to turn his axe on Gorneo to be like, you stop stealing my kills.
Nah, that's just Lucas being upset.
Damn it, I lived. You're to blame for this.
You were supposed to let me die.
No. Yeah, so next week, I guess, is just clearing out the rest of the thing, hopefully living. Because that's another time I've almost died again. So
Again, that's every session. Otherwise, Cognar's not really living.
something must not be going right, or it is going right, because I'm the one that's dying and nobody else. So maybe it's going according to the plan.
There were some heavy hits in this ogre fight.
Dude, ogres are not something to mess around
Well,
with. Like,
Yeah, 2
I'm
natural
below-
20s, that'll do it.
yeah, I'm below half.
Lots.
Like, they did some work on us.
I mean, considering the fight with the 2 Durgar was like a cakewalk,
Oh yeah.
and then killing all the cultists was no problem, and it was really the spellcaster only gave a little bit of problem. Party went into this room fairly alright, for the most part. coming
was
out
down
of
to
this
about
room.
half when we
Not
came in.
I was at like 61 when we came into the room. Like I took a
Yeah, me too.
big wicked. I only took one hit, but
Yeah.
it was a wicked hit.
I almost took a hit.
I like to think of it as, I'm keeping everybody else from getting the crits, so
It's true. It's true. You're
That's
my
true.
favorite meat shield.
If anybody else would have taken 96 points of damage
Dead.
You saved lives. I
at the cost of
I would have been like
I
outright
like
dead.
to think
Yeah.
I like to think that every time Cognar goes unconscious, he loses a little bit of his soul, just a little bit.
He's
He's
going to
losing a lot
remove
of his
that
soul
gauntlet
recently.
and see the hand further and further receded.
He's gonna have to do something here. He's gonna have to play a blood dead or something.
That guy in the last room was clearly using blood magic. We could go ask him.
Oh,
I'll
absolutely.
get Gerbender to speak with dead so I can learn his magics.
How do you
That'd
use
be-
blood
sure,
magic?
it's-
Oh my god, I would be the best nuke. Just go in there and just
Or would you be the
hit me.
worst because you'd be resistant to your own damage? You'd be like, damn it, I can't cut myself deep enough.
No, if Ogre hits me for 48, come on, spill my blood.
You're just like, haha, acidic blood, bitches.
That's, oh my god, I need to make a deal with someone that deals with acid. That's great.
You can certainly try.
I'd like to.
We'll see how far that dwarven resilience gets you with acids in your bloodstream.
Take it in small doses.
Mushi! Highlight for this session, and what does Mushi hope to accomplish next time?
My highlight was catching things on fire. I don't know, I'm pretty excited about exploring this whole area. We've been trying to get down here for at least a few 10 days now, so it's we've been waiting to come down here, and now it's we're finally able to. Excited about actually exploring the area. She was pretty excited that lady answered her instead of killing her in one hit. That could have easily been done. I was pretty confident about it.
Well, I caught some of that.
She still wasn't here, Miyushi was. Next
You might have to
week,
text
I
me
just
that
want.
bit.
That's cool. Next week, I just want to explore more and probably rest again. If you got that. I don't know if you did or not, but that's my dreams.
Speaking of resting, I think it's a little funny that you guys were like, nah, we're good. Come on, Paladins, let's go. Let's do it. We're ready. And everyone just went back to the other room to rest for 8 hours.
Where they were just like, we got totally overruled. It was like, come on, we're fucked up. You're just like, all right, fine, you're right. In all honesty, the fact that we got through
they were
all
like,
of
yeah,
that,
we're
I was
fucked
just
up.
like, hey,
We're
going
whatever,
this
man,
way.
I'm not
That's what
arguing.
Maybe they knew what they were
And
talking about.
Gorneo, character highlight for this session. What does Gorneo hope to accomplish next week?
I do want to nominate for inspiration all of us for SWAT tactics, because that was pretty great. We were just busting down doors. We were like, we're going in this order. This is how this is happening. We did a good job.
Especially that last room, we kind of were bombed.
Yeah, I thought we did
Oh,
really
I
good.
was definitely a bomb in there. Don't worry about it.
But character highlight was probably figuring out what happened to my flask and getting the ever smoking bomb back. I was getting so frustrated with it, just like anybody, Gordeo would get frustrated, everyone would get frustrated.
Just the flask recovery, it took a lot longer than I thought it might.
Well, because
Like,
it
there's
just
an
took
arrow
a
slit
little
there.
while for us to be like, okay, it's at the bottom of the chasm. All right, let's heal up first and then go get it. Once I was just like, oh yeah, there's an arrow slit. You can pick it up and chuck it through the arrow slit. I was like, okay, all right, that's where it is. But yeah, that was the probably the highlight. And then next session, definitely want to keep diving deeper into this place, and hopefully we can find Marlos Urnrail.
Urnrail.
That guy.
Uriel.
And with
He's
the
got
fancy
some
mask.
explaining to do.
I gotta find collection of masks in case I die, just so anybody knows.
Speaking of explaining, I do believe Gorneo owes him an orb of devastation.
I believe he owes me a bag of holding.
Tell him it's in the bag of holding.
I was gonna say he owes me a bag of holding.
Be sure to bring your warranties and you'll exchange gifts and insurance information.
I've got a bill with your name on it.
I don't need any.
I got a dwarf that does a pretty good impression of breaking your fucking legs.
Could say the best impression.
Okay,
Very
guys, I'm going to eat dinner. I'm starving.
Alright.
See you guys.
Awesome session tonight, guys. All sorts of twists and turns that I did not see coming.